Hello. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing today? Hope y'all are good. Welcome once again to Final Fantasy XIV. Provided we finish this arc today, it'll be the last time we will be here for a long while, so you don't have to worry. But yeah, today we are going to do the Endwalker branch of Hildibrand, because I haven't done it yet, so we're not even entering New Game Plus mode. Whatever happens is going to be what happens. I don't know how many quests this is. I do believe there is one trial, but I don't know how long anything takes. It's going to be an experience. So yeah, as a reminder, I am going to temporarily open up New Game Plus. We are technically here in terms of story. The last Hildibrand we did took place here after I guess technically here, after Stormblood. There is no Hildibrand arc for Shadowbringers. There's nothing for this expansion. There is one for Endwalker, however. Because again, if I can find the image again in this folder that lags because I've taken so many screenshots of this game. Just so many screenshots in this game. Hang on. Where? Nope, that's not where it is. Screenshots. View, sort by date, and pray it doesn't lag too much, because oh god. And then do it again. Again, this is taking a hot second, I'm sorry. Where? There it is. Again, although there is no Shadowbringers branch of Hildibrand, he does have a cameo in a very specific dungeon where there is a random chance, he may get spawned in it, because in Shadowbringers, I guess this is also going to kind of count as my little bit of recap for what Shadowbringers and Endwalker are. In Shadowbringers, I guess you don't learn this in Shadowbringers, but in this game, there is the world you live in, but then it also has some in-universe parallel dimensions called reflections or shards. In Shadowbringers, you go to one of them because you find out that if something extraordinarily bad happens to one of the reflections, bad things happen here in the source, which is our world. So you go over there to try to save the world, and you do. But because that world is being overwhelmed by light energy, you become known as the Warrior of Darkness, as opposed to the Final Fantasy standard Warrior of Light. In this one dungeon, this one guy hates you so much that he decides to summon a bunch of spectral Warriors of Lights from other dimensions and other universes to try to stop you. And apparently, Hildibrand, being a gentleman, a light, or Shinshi of Light, again, going off of that one pun, apparently counts and can sometimes show up in this one dungeon. Once again, lost his memory. Oops. But yeah, there's no consequence to that, and you can't interact with him, he's just kind of there vibing. In Endwalker, the end of the world has come, but very specifically, it is a type of end of the world where, if you, fall to, despair and, other, negative emotions like that, you get turned into a beast, and there's no coming back to it. You eventually find out that there is a specific someone that is causing this apocalypse, and you go stop them and you save the world. I don't know how much more I'm going to need to go into because, again, I haven't done this yet. So if there's any more clarification that we need as we get there, I guess I'm just gonna have to clarify on the spot. Because I got nothing. But anyway, let's, I just realized that's the goddamn Lalafell. That's Nashu's Lalafell stalker. What the? As soon as I realized that this guy had a quest, that's my god, can you get off the map? This quest was called the Sleeping Gentleman, and be like, oh, that's Endwalker Hildibrand. I've been purposely not even looking at this man. I didn't realize it was the goddamn Lalafell again. The stalker. Oh god. Well, why are you described as pungent? The Sleeping Gentleman, this pungent Lalafell can scarcely conceal his excitement. Oh, let me make that big again. There you go. Wait, I know you. We met in Kugane. You're that stone-cold killer I asked to look after the love of my life. Shut your mouth. That's not who she is to you. Oh, what's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment, a connection. Not like the one I've got with her, of course, but I know I left an impression. Frankly, considering how many blows to the head I've taken, I'm lucky I haven't forgotten my own name. You mean that creepy little bastard who smells like cheese and followed Nashu to Kugane after stalking her for over 5 years? Apparently you smell like cheese, which is not information I think we got last week. Hey, there's nothing creepy about my love. It's as pure as the pristine waters of a forest stream. Okay, fair point about the cheese stink, though. But enough about me. This is about Miss Nashu. Ever since she got sucked into that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any sign of her. I was this close to giving up, but then, huzzah! I found her here at Razatan. Normally, I'd be happy and get back to playing the silent, invisible guardian, but she seems pretty distressed about the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up and showing no signs of waking up anytime soon. My Nashu has fashioned all sorts of medicines in hopes of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I couldn't care less if he kicked the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So, what say you? Will you deliver my dearest Nashu from her plight? You'll find her over at the High Crucible, no doubt slaving over an alchemic. And with that, I'll go back to cheering her on from the shadows. You too, I guess. Now, go quickly, save my beloved. I wish I could put you into the sky! But yeah, this is Razatan, which is a place you hear about every now and then in up to like 14. I believe they actually like mentioned it in the Stormblood Hildibrand questline that we did last week. This is basically like the land of like alchemy. Okay, now it's actually faster than just run. But yeah, this is the first time we're actually able to like be here in person. And as you can tell, it's basically India. God, I see you. I see. You're not subtle, dude. You're not subtle. And your box isn't real. And neither are you. All right, and that should do it. Now to take this medicine and, Core for Luna! Feels like it's been forever. Though, definitely less than a year, I'm sure. God damn it. So again, this is most likely a reference to the fact that, you have not seen Nashu since the end of Stormblood, which was, like, before 2018, I think? And again, the time bubble that this game takes place in, because the developers insist that this game takes place within the course of a year, and everybody who plays this game is like, that's bullshit. There's no way. What brings you to Razatan? Enjoying a spot of adventuring, or perhaps, Hey, I've heard that you're having trouble with Hildibrand. Oh, then you've heard. It's true. Inspector Hildibrand's gone into hibernation again, and... Oh, wait, you're giving me that look. The one that screams, "What about the weird portal business?" All right, since you silently asked. So, back on the Ruby Sea, remember how Greg got doused with dew prism and was forced to whisk us all far away? How that strange rift opened up, which the inspector got sucked into, and how I followed him in after that? Well, after that, we all ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down, left from right, and so we wandered, lost and confused. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained that we were in the interspectoral rift. Hey, Mike Sill, welcome, welcome. How you doing? And then used the same trick to bring us home. Greg himself stayed behind, though. Something about a score he had to settle? Not sure what that was about, but hey, you know Greg. Anyway, we're back now, but the rub is that Inspector Hildibrand hasn't opened his eyes once. I know he needs his beauty sleep, but it's been an awful long time, and we've got cases to solve. So I've been trying my hand at apothecary stuff, seeing if I can't make something that'll get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work. But I think we're making progress. Me and Mr. Chupacabra from the Shakshoka Concern, that is. You remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? Got sucked into the rift with us, former evil mastermind? Not so bad once you get to know him. I don't think he ever gave us his name. I'm pleased to meet you once more, and under less compromising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I am I can't help names. Jubraka, chairman of the Sadracha Concern. Yeah, you're the mind-controlling asshole. Your distrustful and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who amongst us has not contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to bend the world to their whim? I pray you forgive me my poor joke. Allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters only know how long, I am a changed man. Naturally, since words alone will not suffice to absolve me of my sins, naturally I understand that words alone will not suffice me to absolve me of my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters to the needs of one and all. Furthermore, I've made arrangements for Miss Nashu's workshop. Rest assured, I will spare no effort in helping her see Inspector Hildibrand awakened and return to full health. And with that, if you'll excuse me, I must see to other business. I don't like your little smirk. I don't trust you. I don't trust the lawful hiding behind this crate either. Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you've ever met? Oh, that's right. I just finished my latest medicine. I've got high hopes for this new recipe. Suppose I ought to get a look at the Manderville man himself. So yeah, in-universe, this is 2 expansions later from what we saw last week. A lot of time has passed, and as such, I no longer have to keep changing my character's appearance to pretend this is in the past. This is what my character currently looks like. We are blind in one eye, and her hair has been let down. Oh, by all means, the inspector's resting in a room up in Kama. Awake or asleep, I'm sure he'd enjoy your company. Let's go! And the Lalafell's already gone. Man, it's fun not having to constantly, like, be changing my character's appearance for these streams. I can just be what I look like. What are you doing? You little freak? God, I can't even get a good look at him. Can you stop? Sir? Please? The girl's a friend of yours, is she? She's welcome to stay as long as she likes. I do hope her friend recovers soon, though. Sleeping on the floor hasn't been good for my back. Yeah, I can't imagine it is. Jesus Christ. I mean, I know this bed is meant for the elephant man, but Jesus Christ, this bed is huge. Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacabra is taking care of everything. Even paid the rent in full, but I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while you examine the inspector, yeah? Study the sleeping Inspector Hildibrand. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. So yeah, this is something that happens every now and then. I believe it started happening in Stormblood or the Stormblood patches. Basically, you get a little like mini game of sorts where you're allowed to like look around and, you know, inspect things. Beside the bed, Hildibrand's loyal assistant Nashu dozes peacefully. Her ability to stay calm in the most trying of times has been sorely tested of late. Poor Nashu. Pariga, the master of the house, searches the shelves with remarkable dexterity for one so large of body and limb. I don't know if it's a blessing or a curse that I can't turn the camera enough to look at the window and look at the goddamn stalker Lalafell. Rugged features belie what is, at a closer glance, the sensitive mien of a cultured gentleman. While he still breathes, he appears to be locked in a deep slumber. Rippling muscles bespeak impressive strength, while smooth skin suggests that only the rarest of conditions does the man resort to violence. Troubling, his limbs are stiff and cool to the touch, as if the blood runs cold in his veins. The exquisite buckles of the stylish footwear are designed unique to House Manderville. Hey, Ghoul, welcome, welcome. Hildibrand's apparently in a coma. These shoes would almost certainly fetch a small fortune in the markets. Cool, thanks, game. The inspector's condition is disturbingly reminiscent of the scions who were summoned to the first for a time. Wish I could sleep like that. What, just stiff as a board on the world's biggest bed because it's meant for an elephant man? So yeah, this is what I was talking about when I was trying to recap Shadowbringers a little bit. The first is a alternate dimension, kind of, that like reflects, that's like a reflection of the source, which is the world we live in. The Scions are like your friends, like your companions that you go through like the game with. They're a bunch of NPCs. In Shadowbringers, they are, as part of, you know, oh hey, we need to go save the first to like, because we realized, hey, if bad things happen to the reflections, bad things happen to the source. And vice versa. The Scions were forcibly pulled to the first while you were kind of invited. And so while you were able to like travel over to the first with body and soul, all of the Scions were basically pulled soul only and were basically like physical ghosts, like hardened souls, if that makes any sense. They didn't have physical bodies. Their bodies were left behind here in the source, basically stuck in a coma, much like what Hildibrand is going through at the moment. It's much better than the tossing and turning you do most of the night. You know what? Fair enough. I apparently kick a lot in my sleep because a lot of times I'll wake up and my legs are like burning with like rug burn. I mean, there's no like physical rug burn injury, but my legs will feel like they are burning. Oh, finished already? Any theories as to what's wrong with the inspector? I turned to Akiyama at night, apparently! I just start kicking. He's a soulless husk, which is less than ideal. I suspect he may have been summoned to another reflection. We know he has been, because that is what happened in his little cameo. I see. I mean, I don't, but that's what you're supposed to say at times like this. I know that much. So, how do we wake him? I need to go over to the first and find his soul. Return his soul to his body? But where did it go and what is it doing there? Probably wait till the first to become a gentleman of darkness, as you do. I think it's gone to another world wholly unlike ours, but still slightly like ours, a world of contrasts. You know what, let's go with the Gentleman of Darkness. It's what we did. We became a warrior of darkness. I see. Right, so you can go there? Yeah, I can bring him back, don't worry. Great, in that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in this otherworldly world, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue and chat with the people there. That's standard agent of inquiry protocol. Oh, and since this is Inspector Hildibrand we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep or having forgotten a thing or two. Oh no, we already know he's forgotten. Again, in that one little screenshot I've showed a couple times. He doesn't know where he is or who he is, apparently. Oh, but not to worry. I prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it. And with that, do take care out there. Are you giving me one of your explosives? Have you given me a bomb? Have you given me? Yep, Nashu's Delight. A potent explosive whipped up by Nashu with the power to jog one's memory. Cause yeah, this is Novrant, which is the land of the first. Compare that to... Exactly, that's what we're gonna do. Compare that to the world map here, where, you know, we have Eorzea, Garlemald's up here. We got the Far East over here. This is where we were last week. Okay, my cursor says it's over here. We're at Razathan, which is actually over here. For reasons, they group up Razathan and Garlemald together. It infuriates me to no end. But yeah, let's head over to the first. A new world for you guys, anyway. All right, who are we speaking to? Right, the pub man. I guess you're closest? No. The Pendants is closer. So yeah, whenever I get around to actually streaming Final Fantasy XIV, we'll get to see more of this place. I like this place a lot. Although it will take forever to get to Shadowbringers if I do stream this. But yeah. We are technically in another world. Welcome back, friend. I've offered you a pint, but my barman says that tells me that that's not why you're here. Hey, I'm looking for a gentlemanly inspector. Possibly glows yellow. So this friend of yours has gone missing. Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Could you describe the fella to me? Hume, burly, wears a monocle, well-meaning idiot. Wearing a tattered suit, most like. I mean, he is an idiot, but I'm not gonna call him an idiot when he's not even here to hear it. Yeah, that does sound familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling those hordes of spectral warriors. Giot, come here a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you. Is that so? Make it quick. The shell ain't going to drink its shelf. Oh, if it ain't for Lona, what brings you back to our neck of the woods? Hey, you've apparently seen a human with, ruined garb? So yeah, in this world, I don't know how much you've been paying attention, because I also don't know how much, this actually shows up in the dialogue that you have seen. So, back at the source, all the races are called, like, certain things. Like, you have Lalafell, I'm a Rogadin, the human-like people are called Hears. Here in the first, they're different names. Lalafells are dwarves. My Rogadin is a Gaugent. Here's the humans are Humes. So yeah, just, you know, more new words for the same things. Now that you mention it, I did see someone like that. Back there on the battlefield after you ran off to do more hero work. At first I thought he was going to attack me like the rest of the spirit whatsits, but no, he just stood there, striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me. Damned if I could tell. Still, he was glowing and I wasn't about to take any chances, so I said, hey, piss off, ghost, and sent him packing. Did he die, you ask? Which is to say, what am I, a Cherugian? Also, I've kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. Alright, so he is possibly stuck in a wall or a mountain somewhere. Could it be? Warrior of Darkness! Oh, hey, it's you guys. I thought that was your voice, but I was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. Good to see you again. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now. What do you mean, renegade poser? There's been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Vonard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We've little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without warning and strikes a disturbing pose. He's not caused any harm, if you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in your general direction, that is. Nevertheless, we're worried that his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? Excuse you, that is my friend. Who's probably lost his memories again, given how he's apparently been whacked into a mountainside. Not quite, Vonard. Fernlona's come back to track down a missing friend. Yeah, your miscreant, I regret to say, might be my friend. I wouldn't call him a friend per se, but I too happen to be looking for a man prone to posing. No, he's my friend. He's a friend. If the man you're looking for might be one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have some better luck. It'd be an honor and a great help. We're just about to leave to gather testimony as it happens. Come and join us in Solon when you're finished here. We'll solve this mystery in no time. All right. To the small fishing town of Solon. But yeah, welcome to Lakeland of the First. It's purple here. I love it. I love the purple trees. I like the night music here is like so nice too. Shadowbringers had a bunch of like really good like areas. They're all pretty. All right, what are we doing? Who are we talking to? You.
Oh, that fellow. I saw him the other day on the way home from Clearmelt. I'd enjoyed one too many libations after my bath and ended up wandering off into the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low and the sky turning dark, and I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever make it home. Then I felt a gentle tug in my arm. Wouldn't you believe it, this odd-looking gentleman led me out of the forest and set me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing in reply, struck this pose and walked off.
He's being silent. What do you mean he's being silent? I mean, I believe that he'd help, but quietly?
Did you see him?
You bet, or did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing the forest of the Lost Shepherd on my way to deliver fish to the Austral Imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leapt out in front of me. I thought he was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned aside, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head as if to say, I don't know. It was baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. Yeah, maybe he forgot how to talk. Because Hildibrand is not a quiet man. Why, yes, I saw someone like that when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. He did. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that fell beasts lurk in the forests and that I should be wary. Contrary to appearances, he was actually quite gentlemanly. So he can talk. He's just choosing not to? Interesting.
Finished questioning the locals, have you? Were you able to learn of anything?
He's acting really weird. For him.
Not only has the poser caused no harm, but he's even helped people? So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might say, but there's no reason to doubt what we've heard. Everyone seems to encounter him in the forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? And that's where we'll look, shall we?
Hildy? Hildibrand, you good? Where are you, buddy? I'm a little mildly very concerned. I don't want to have to be the one to use Nashu's Delights on you, but I will if I must.
Well, here we are, but how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods.
Well, apparently our character has an idea.
Got a plan to you? Far be it from me to doubt the warrior darkness. Show us what you've got in mind, and we'll back you up to the best of our ability.
Are we going to perform the Manderville?
Yep, I knew it! I knew it!
Oh, do we do the Manderville or the Manderville Mambo? Oh, which do we do? Oh, which should we do? I mean, Hildibrand did teach us how to do the Manderville so that we could summon Godbert, but he himself didn't really seem inclined to do it. Yeah, let's do the Mambo. Look at me, I'm the savior of the realm. Dancing in hopes this brings my friend back to me. Come on. Come on, Hildy, surely you saw that. And apparently it's daytime. Have we been doing this all night? It's called this cutscene had a set time of day, but it gives the implication that we've been doing this all night. I love the implication that we've been doing it all night. Because yeah, when this game first started, cutscenes used to not have like time of day nor weather locks. It would just be whatever time of day and whether it was for you, which would sometimes mean some cutscenes would look really bad. So starting around Stormblood, I think, they actually started having it so that certain important cutscenes were time of day / weather locked to make sure that looked good. But that was a really funny instance of this cutscene having being time of day locked, but it not being the time of day I was doing the quest. Hark! What familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these? Hildy? Where did you get wings? And why is your suit white? Hello? Oh, you have you have the makeup again. You have the Taiko Mochi makeup again. Light Warden, forgiven gentleman. You're not a Light Warden, buddy. Yo, look at him, he's majestic. Okay, so you know how I said that the source, or rather the first, was under a bunch of light problems, like light element problems, and that's why we became known as the Warrior of Darkness when we were saving this place. Those light element problems took the form of Sin Eaters, which were basically entities that were made purely of light energy. And the biggest and strongest of them, which could also, control and lead any nearby Sin Eaters, are called Light Wardens. So apparently Hildibrand thinks he's a Light Warden. On your guard, it's a Sin Eater. No, wait, that's no Sin Eater. Nope, that's my friend. It's the Gentleman of Light! Gentleman of Light. Who is this Gentleman of Light whom you speak? I am the Forgiven Gentleman, Devourer of Sins, Light Warden Extraordinaire! Of course you are, buddy. You might occasionally moonlight as a zombie overlord, but trust me, you're a Gentleman Inspector. You're not a Sin Eater, you're Hildibrand, the Gentleman Inspector. Come back to me, buddy! Inspector, Sin Eater, Inspector, Sin Eater! You're acquainted with this, gentleman. Uh-huh. He's the friend I'm looking for. I don't know where he got the wings or the makeup. Or the new suit. Right, then. Clearly your friend's been through a lot, but still, how'd he get in his head that he's a Sin Eater? Is there no way to bring back his memories? Unfortunately, I do have the recipe for that right here. I'm so sorry for what I must do, Hildy. Explain
explosives. We're trying to save him still, right?
I'm so sorry.
Boom!
Yo, we put spit on it!
Yo, is it time for sport anime?
Oh, is it time for sport anime? Fuck yeah, dude! Yeah, let's go! Spike it, yes! Come on, we gotta spike it! Yes!
Hildy, I'm so sorry. How'd your clothes go black again? I mean, I guess it could be suit this time.
Wicked White, we've killed him!
No, this is like his natural state. He'll be fine. I'll just... See, look, he's fine.
I say, Verlona, I'd resign myself to Nashu's on gentle mythology, but you too, my brutish friend!
Hey, man, if it works, it works. Don't fix what ain't broke.
But never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg, wandering the bizarre, shadowy realm known as the Interspectral Rift.
Oh, echo time. Oh yeah, you guys also have the echo. I forgot. We all get to watch his past. So yeah, you got summoned along with all the other warriors of light. Because being a gentleman of light is apparently close enough.
Where am I? Who am I?
Okay, yeah, no, I understand why Gyat just attacked him. Or... Cause seeing a glowing man charge at you at Mach speed would be terrifying.
That sickening light! That aggressive posturing! I know what you are. You're one of them, aren't you? What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven decking! Piss off, ghost!
Hey, you're sideways this time, that's new. So yeah, this creature is a Sin Eater. They come in all types of shapes and forms, but this is one of them. Are you like swimming? What are you doing? There you go. We watch it! Even the Sin Eater's disgusted.
Run for your lives! It's a Sin Eater! Sin Eater?
You two good?
I'll be damned, I saw a vision of a man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a Sin Eater. I saw it too. It was, quite possibly, the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed.
Yeah, you'll get used to it.
Answer me, my faithful assistant. Where are we? And why is it so purple?
Welcome to the first. We're on a different, shard. I need to take you home, because you're just a soul at the moment.
The first? The first what? Are you telling me that we somehow traveled to an entirely different world?
Well, you were in a interdimensional rift.
Good gods, to think I have transcended the very bounds of time and space! But not worry, my Adorian fans. Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith.
Incredible. Oh, so 1 second. Where the hell would it be other? Yeah, that's good. I think. What keybind did I put screenshot on this computer? Because I think it's a little different. Right, Alt spacebar, that's what I did, because this laptop doesn't have a print screen button.
I can't help but feel I cannot help but feel that this is not what the Echo was intended for.
What do you mean? Why not?
Explosions, dwarven decans. There's nothing this man can't withstand.
I don't know, and I don't want to find out. A soulful reunion. Hildibrand is back and full of spectral beings.
While I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung first that I can remember, we should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might be going about doing that?
Yeah, I need to shove your soul into this crystal so I can ferry it back with me.
Restore my soul with the spirit vessel. Say no more. Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It is not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. Sommelier. Whatever.
Yeah, we need to go talk to Beck Luck.
Splendid! I see that even in this world you rub shoulders with the cream. The what? Let us pay this Beck Lug a visit. I'm not sure what you're plotting to do with souls, but if you require Beck Lug's assistance, we can help. Aye, they've aided us time and again. I'd reckon they do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity.
And back we go. Cabinet. Hey, Dev. Welcome, welcome. There y'all are. Though I am eager to return home, I will miss this strange world. Perhaps we can visit again someday. Surely there are cases here that require my preeminent powers of deduction. Traveling between realms is something that only I can do at the moment, at least, you know, in terms of body and soul. But we're trying to figure it out. Seeing as he's a friend of the Warrior of Darkness herself, I should have known, but this Hildibrand's no ordinary man. He sure isn't. Hope everyone's doing good. Hell yeah, I am. This quest line, I've only done one quest of this quest line, and it's already been proven to be insane and incredible. If you're ready, I'll call for Bicklug. Bicklug, I guess. Hey, listen, I haven't had to say their name out loud before. Ah, the genius soul sommelier. You've come highly recommended by Fernlona, and what an adorable little puppy you have. Hildibrand, that's Bicklug. Hildibrand, that's Bicklug. Hildibrand, no! A soul... what? A puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seems to be some confusion... Puppy? Who is this imbecile, Fernlona? I have half a mind to dig him a hole so I can throw him in it. But I presume he is a friend of yours. And one in need, no less. Yeah, he's a heart and soul. I need to bring him back with me. What? Another one of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do last time? And yet you waltz in here and ask me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. His case is no different from the others, at least. He's present only in soul, as it were. You'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you? Have I been carrying Grahas with me this whole time? I guess I have. Trusted to you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? If only he knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a porksy on hand. We've been using it to treat patients at the risk of transforming into eaters, but I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place great strain upon one's soul. If he is lacking in resilience, there's a chance his will not survive, that his very essence will be rent asunder. Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. That's a risk I'm willing to take. After what he's lived through, it would be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that. I suppose that's the nicer one? Damn, my character is tall. I am the third tallest your player character could possibly be, I think. Because I set my height slider to max. I believe the only two ways you can be taller than me is if you play as the male version of the race I am, a Rogadin, which is what this guy is, and set your height to max. Or if you play as a male Aura, which are like these lizard people with horns, and set your height to max again. I believe those are the only two ways you can be taller than me. Why is Hildy doing the Onomichio pose? Because this is also his signature pose. Listen, he and Onomichio would get along swimmingly. Haha, Fernlona knows me only too well. I assure you, my good sommelier, who most certainly was not a dog, you needn't worry for Hildibrand, Heliodor, Maximilian, Manderville. Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried, and they have. Come along then, Hildy. I cannot be bothered to remember that name. A thousand thanks. Simply point me to the soul siphon and I shall hop right in. The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted. I don't think I'm doing the right kind of, like, nasally for Beckluck, because when Beckluck talks, it sounds like they have like a cold and their like nose is stuffed. You'll be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need to do is take his spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact. Thank you very much. I can now just carry him around in my pocket. Hey, Em, welcome. Oh yeah, Dev, you also missed this. You missed me doing some, anime sport bullshit to knock a, bomb into Hildibrand so that we can jog his memories back, because apparently that's the only way to bring his memories back if he's suffering from amnesia. It's hit him with a thing of explosives. And it was incredible. Old school British entertainer called Bruce Forsyth, who was known for doing that, with that being his pose, he's been doing it since like the 50s. Incredible. Yeah, the sport bullshit was incredible. We just like spiked it right into his face. It was great. If there's nothing else, Vonard and I should be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, friend Lona, if all too brief. I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Thaler and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence. Post a picture of him in Discord. He's like the epitome of wholesome British broadcasting. Heck yeah. But yeah, Hildibrand also does a bunch of poses. We had to do a dance to summon him, and I can show you that dance right now. It's, we did this. A dance made up of a bunch of his, like, most famous poses. And this summoned him. There we go. Anyway. Bring us back to Razatan. There we go. Alright, you creepy Lothal. I swear to God, if you're still in the window. Okay, good. You have at least slightly moved. Unless you're actually in here now. Nasha, where'd his body go? Nashu? Oh, you're back, and not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands. Gentlemanly spirit vessel, a brightly glowing spirit vessel that currently houses the resolute spirit of Inspector Hildibrand. Hey, where's his body? Nashu? The Inspector's soul's in this, you say? That's great, but we have another problem now. The Inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the markets to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be found. I double-checked every door that was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We've got a case in our hands. The case of the evaporated inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. What do you mean someone stole his body? Did I see anyone getting carried out of that house, you ask? I was too distracted with stock trading to make note of any comings or goings, so I couldn't be of any more help. No, it's fine. I see you, you fucking Lalafell. You stalker. You stay away from her, you cheese-smelling... I want to put you... Did they just roll a dice for letters on these character names? No, so, so depending on your race, each race technically has like name patterns. Nashu is a Mikote, which are cat people. Specifically, she is a keeper of the moon, which you can tell by her round pupils and her sharp fangs. Keepers of the moon, I actually don't know what the pattern is, but they tend to have like names that are like this. My own character, for example, is a Rogadin, specifically a sea wolf, which means my name is like not quite Welsh. And it is a goddamn mess of a name. Fernlona was Falkwin, is what I decided to name her. Fernlona means friend gatherer, and Wisfalkwood means daughter of the wise, like hawk or falcon, because that's just how these guys' names work. They like make up like there's like an in-universe like dictionary of like what Seawolf Rogadin like words are, and you can like follow that to like make your character's name. But yeah, I decided having a character name, having like, you know, the main character of the JRPG MMO being called Friend Gatherer was, you know, pretty good. Tell me everything you know. The inspector's life is in jeopardy. Yes, this is a most distressing situation indeed. But yeah, like Lalafell names typically have like a bunch of like syllable repetitions in their names. Like one of them, like you have like ones like Nanamo Olnamo, Teleji Adeleji. What are some other full names? Tataru Taru, Momodi Modi. Lalafell names are just like, hey, you want to like repeat some syllables over and over again? It's like how Tabaxi and D&D are called like Orange Nightmare and stuff. Yeah. I didn't see anyone carry a person out of that house, no. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack. So heavy he strained to lift it, but I didn't think much of it at the time. But now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. Nashu, I possibly have a witness. This fucking Lalafell, I swear to God. Ah, there you are. This man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Delian, editor-in-chief of the Thavnarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomena on our isle. Your companion shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who is behind this incident. But I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this star. They come from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descend in curious saucer-shaped airships to study our world. Our society, our buildings, our very bodies. You shudder, no doubt, to realize of whom I speak? It couldn't be, you protest. Oh, but it couldn't, certainly is. Your dear friend the inspector has been abducted by aliens. And what about the lady who noticed the man with the giant sack? Oh, he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better, you poor deluded child. That they do, but to what end? Why else? That they might one day take over our world. What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators. For the Charlians are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power in the regime. Are you talking about the Loprits? The final days was also the work of these alien invaders, an attempt to sow chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted. If only by dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. Yeah, you want to save that to the savior of the world, the one who fought the final days. You want to repeat that, you motherfucker. I had hoped that the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back.
if not moved them to abandon their ambitions. But it would seem events have not only emboldened them, but they are indeed carrying out their abductions here at Razatan. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in their base on a surface of the moon, where they poke and prod him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle with fiendish delight. But I have said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. This graphic style is serving very Final Fantasy X in your heel for it. Yeah, I don't know what the hell this man is wearing. Nice goggles, you conspiracy freak. Oh no, that sounds awful. We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once. I think he was a few materia short of a full meld. At least he got the floppy ears part right. I think I know of the aliens. I'm friends with them. So you don't think the inspector's somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him? I wish I could. I mean, what? A man carrying a suspiciously large sack. That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. Someone up ahead may have seen something. Let's ask around. Okay, Nashu's accompanying me. Hell yeah. So yeah, this is something that happens every now and then in Endwalker quests. You'll just have somebody follow you around, like a little NPC. It's kind of neat. And then every now and then you'll find like these like little talk circles where you can be like, hey, what do you have to say? Parika and his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and long snouts too. Longer than anyone I've met in Eorzea. Well, yeah, because they're elephant people. I would hope they have longer snouts. The man with the sack. Indeed, I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be conspicuous as he was. He descended to Azaldal's path and then went over the fountain where he met with a merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was, my mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. That has to be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant. With me, Nashu! Yeah! Incredible, isn't it? It reminds me of the statue back at reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godbird at the Gold Saucer. Once the inspector's back on his feet, we have to show him. Yeah, it's a nice little statue. Yeah, broken legs for the win! But yeah, so long as you are not in combat, fall damage will not kill you. At worst, you'll only be set to 1 HP. If you are in combat, however, and you fall from a great height, it can and will kill you. A man with a large sack? Ha, you bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. At first, I told him to get lost. That bird and I go way back and so forth. But he was in a hurry and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental. And now I can buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos. How fucking dare you? That was your friend! Did he say where he was planning to go next? He was probably muttering something about having to get to Saltwind's Welcome in a hurry. Probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot. Never mind the sack. Did you hear that, Lona? We have to head to Saltwind's Welcome right away. Okay, so that's outside.
Yeah, I'll teleport, it's fine. It's only 70 gold if I'm on the same map. Alright. Where is this merchant? Give me my inspector back! Hey Nashu, have you seen anything other than this goddamn Lalafell who keeps stalking you? But you won't believe me? Here you are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. Over there! That man is definitely up to no good. Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator? We should stay out of sight and watch what happens. God, I wish I could fall asleep as easily as Nashu does. Oh, of freaking course it's the merchant man! Mr. Chupacabra, but he expressly told us that he had put the evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? The goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well. Your payment as promised. My client will be most pleased. Hey, Nashu, can we, like, step in now? What the fuck? Oh no! Is he gonna feed the inspector to that giant sea monster? What kind of mech is that? It's missing an arm! It is an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Lugai? Lugai. I have faith this specimen will meet with your satisfaction. So this is the one to be the strongest, most resilient in the world. The Manderville man. None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuses, including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said he survived the journey to Dalamud itself, and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma, from which I assume he will never wake. You're free to do with his body as you please. Did he suplex the train? No. Hildibrand does not condone violence. That said, last week when I did the Stormblood branch, his father got mind controlled, and his father is a complete nightmare on the battlefield. If I don't even know how to describe it. And basically, in order to try to snap his father out of it, Hildibrand tried to do a suplex, like a jump into the air anime-ass suplex, like pile driver thing. I don't know wrestling moves on his father, except his father snapped out of it like midway and then did a reversal and then slammed Hildibrand into the ground. And that is the closest to violence Hildibrand has gotten to like actually doing. Is his father a train? He certainly hits like one. Even the mightiest of warriors cannot fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel, but my next child will be all but invincible. With this body mine to command, I will exact a bloody, glorious revenge. Forgive my boldness, Dr. Lugay, but when might I expect the rest of my payments? I have debts that must be repaid. Worry not, with the Telophoroi gone for good, a vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And I shall gladly accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance. I was about to say, now it's time to step up and be like, hi, what's up? My name is Comeuppance. Not you, not now, but I must away. Can you carry him any gentler, please? Wait, Dr. Lugay, my payment! Wake up, Inspector! Yeah, nash you with the throw, with the pitch! Oh, good. Oh, never mind. Oh, could it be? The world is no longer purple! Stop moving, damn you! You're supposed to be the comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge! Oh, hell yeah! Do a flip! Why are you clinging to him and not jumping off? Mommy! Well, at least he's awake? Well, Hildy, I think you're going to the moon again. Or not. Not again! Good. Yeah, I'd get the hell out of here. No! The king? Hey, you got a new pose. Kinda. Yeah, just a little smooch. What's a little smooch between villains? I say, that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to. But more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants. But rejoice, for Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Hell yeah. Oh god, he actually is getting kidnapped by aliens! Yeah, nice to meet you! And now it's time for the floating, flying Sojimaru. Oh, there goes the stalker, Lalafell. Where are all these dodos coming from? Wait! Inspector! I knew it! An alien abduction, and to think that I would have had the chance to witness one with my own eyes! Why are you just standing around and watching? Welcome to protagonist syndrome, where you don't do anything until it's almost too late. And sometimes when it is too late. This month's issue of the Thavnarian Truth will be the best one yet! And just when I thought we finally had the inspector back, off he went, and then came back, and then floated away again. Well, if he went to the moon, I can teleport there and look for him. I could also find him if he very explicit, like very specifically went to the edge of the universe. I can also go there. If it's anywhere else, anywhere in between, I got nothing. I know it's not the first time he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Razatan. Oh boy, where the hell is this quest line going, dude? Oh, Inspector, why'd you have to leave me again? And where have you gone? No, this won't do. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant Nashu will solve the mystery of your disappearance. Again! And don't you worry, Frelona. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time. So yeah, again, these Hildibrand quests are added in patches, which is why we are allowed to have these little next time on Dragon Ball things. Or actually, this isn't next time on Dragon Ball. Meantime, in the Mario Blamen Totem or whatever the hell it said. Okay, he's on the moon. We can go get him. I can go there. This is salvageable still. What is that face? Oh my god, look at it, it's adorable! It's adorable. I agree completely. Oh my god, do we get anime ends credits? Yes! Anime end credits for the patches. That's so good. Because again, as I was trying to say, because the Hildibrand questlines are added in patches, they get to have little fun like end gags in between the questline like beats. So yeah, that would have been like one patch's worth of quests, and now we're gonna start the next patch worth of quests. That is so good. Lunar conspiracy. Nashu Makaraka awaits your approach, like a butterfly poised to set off a hurricane. It's a poo-poo, and it's a little alien from Final Fantasy VIII. It's neat. Yeah, I've never seen it before, but I love it. Perlona, I have a new lead. And just as I promised, you're the first to know. Before we get into the details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I gave it a good scrub, of course. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. Thank you. There, now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts like, when is Nashu going to give me back my soul container? Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical, and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described is almost exactly like what happened to the inspector. It even had a little diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon. Why does this sound like the kind of rubbish that the Thavnarian Truth publishes? That's because it is. You're Dorian, the editor in briefs. He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that would take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been to the moon already. No, like the back of your hand, I bet. Yeah, basically. Thought so. It'll be nice to have an expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What do you say? To the moon! Right, I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being chilly the last time I was there. You've been to Garlemald? When? When the heck did you go to Garlemald? All right, now what? Oh, it's much colder than I remembered. I hope this lunar gate is close. It's on the far side of the map. The Tower of Babel? You mean that big spiky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving. Yep, you know, the big, definitely not objectively evil building. It's fine. Just, you know, have to go to the other side of the goddamn map. God, I love these quest lines so much. Hildibrand is always a fun time. Oh, what does this do? Oh, you know. Spooky, literally glowing like evil building. Objectively evil. Called the Tower of Babel. What could possibly go wrong? It has a teleporter to the moon, and so that's all we care about. Even though I can teleport there anyway, but Nashu hasn't, so it would be rude to leave her behind. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look massively sus. We probably won't have to worry about it in the slightest because I had to deal with it as part of Endwalker's main plot. So, this thing will send us up to the moon, just like that? Courage, Nashu. Just make sure you attune to the Aetherites when we get up there, and then you don't have to use this teleporter anymore, and you can just go. The moon is in grave danger, and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. And as I've explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not. Ah, you're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society. What in blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmaskin, born and raised. Oh, look, it's Dorian, the editor-in-briefs. That's Delian, editor-in-chief, thank you very much. And you were friends of the abducted, I believe. Oh, Fernlona, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? I've never seen him before in my life. He exposited in my direction once. No, nor am I affiliated with him in any way, shape, or form. That's basically what I said. I don't know him. Don't let him up. Nashu, however, is allowed. She's with me. I wouldn't think so. He doesn't seem the kind of company a hero like you would keep. Oh, but Fernlona, aren't you forgetting that whole conversation we had with Dorian back at Razadhan? Don't fucking tell her that! I don't want to remember. Fernlona, as in Fernlona was Falquin, Slayer of Gods, Savior of Ishgard, Liberator of Provinces, Stealer of Pants? When did I steal pants? I mean, I guess I stole that one, older Dragoon's pants, but I also stole the entire outfit. Not just the pants. When did I steal pants? This game is so big, I generally don't remember stealing pants. I've stolen whole outfits, but not specifically pants. I have not pulled a Ryuji. How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? As a champion of the people, you have a duty to let us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. Don't let him up. Don't let him up. I don't care what my character is saying. Don't let him up. Yeah, Ryuji alert, apparently. And you say he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I'll grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the Nether Gate. No, don't give him company. No! Mysterious forces have thrust us together, and though I trust fates about as much as I trust the obviously compromised gate guard, I shall leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there. I'm throwing you in the pit on the moon. The big, spooky, ominous pit. I'm tossing you in there. All right. Is this it? Are we here? Yep, welcome. Ooh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close. But not made of cheese. And no sign of the Inspector Hildibrand either. So we've already arrived? The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. This wasn't Empire technology. Okay. Over there! The aliens have built some kind of forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans. That's just the Watcher's house. He's fine.
He's just a ghost.
God, the things I am saying with reference to main story, but then not explaining any of it must be wild.
Looks like Dorian has a lead. Come on, we should follow him.
I mean, I guess we should ask the Watcher if he's seen anything.
Aliens! Honest to God, aliens! I never expected them to be so tall. Or so small and bunny-like.
Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea.
That voice! Speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me?
It certainly is an experience. Oh, don't worry. In like a bajillion years from now, when I finally catch up, whenever I like start streaming 14 for you guys in New Game Plus and eventually catch up, you'll finally find out what any of this means. In, you know, like 50 years. Are you all right there, friend? Need help with anything in particular?
And this one speaks her tongue fluently. Learned it from your Charlene collaborators, I wager. Don't think you'll fool me, what with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears. I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow men.
You're one of Yurianji's friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas into your companion's head, but would you mind setting him straight for me? Loprits are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does belie their capacity for shenanigans. Loprits are allies of all mankind. Misguided attempts to make us all live off of carrots alone notwithstanding. That's probably a better description.
They got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard rumors about the disbanded Scions of the Seventh Dawn, the formerly secret society in which has in truth become all the more secret, that it may pull our leader's strings from the shadows.
That's not what we do. I'm tossing you in the pit.
Hey, hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Filona or this lovely bunny any longer. And you better not libel them neither.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Nashu using both. Because this man's a fucking tabloid writer.
We actually came in search of Inspector Hildibrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to see any of them around here, would you?
I'm afraid I've seen neither. Long was it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I have grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, Willie. Anyway, perhaps the Loporits may have observed this man or his abductor.
I feel like I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to Bestway Burrow, so that you can ask them about it yourself? That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please, lead the way. If nothing else, I'll get an eyeful of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend there.
All right. To the Loporits base. Oh, nope, never mind. We've just been taken there. I was going to show you all the big spooky pit, but I guess not. That I keep referring to. But the game said no.
Good gods.
I knew it. Seeing the burrow in all of its magnificence has left your friend speechless. But yeah, this is Bestway Burrows. This is basically where the Loporits live. The Loporits are basically constructions of a sort that were sent here to live on the moon and build like this base so that if anything really bad happened to the planet, those of us that live on the planet could evacuate to the moon, and then the moon could then fly away because the moon's actually a giant ship, and go find a new planet to live on. And so that's why they're like, oh yeah, no, we're just here to like help mankind, because that's literally what they were like created to do. But as you can probably guess from the Watcher, the like big guy in the robe, people used to be absolutely gigantic until they became around, you know, like our size. And the Lopwards didn't know that we had shrunk because that like height difference happened after they were created and sent on the moon, but before like they got like established contact with our planet again. And so they built everything to be absolutely massive. And when you come here in MSQ and they find out that we're like this small and that we're not children, we're just this height, they all go into a panic because they're like, everything is 3 times too big than what it should be. So many bunnies. If they can build a forward base on this scale, then what hope does mankind have against them? Oh, for the love of carrots, it's not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time and chat with whoever you like. As for me, I've got a perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now. Right then, let's get on with the investigation. Okay, they're both following me. I kind of hate this. I want this man to leave. Look, they even have an aetherite here. Yeah, you can attune to it. I give you permission. You, I don't. An aetherite? A convenient tool for meeting with their Charlian conspirators, no doubt. So yeah, Charlian is another country on the planet. We haven't been there in any of the Hildibrand stuff, although you have been there for main story. It's basically a country full of scholars. Oh, they'll tell you aetherites were an elegant invention, but it was really just one of many alien technologies many alien technological secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty. Link pearls too. Be careful what you say on those private calls. The Charlians are always listening. I feel like link pearls are more like secure than the fucking codex calls in Metal Gear. Anybody can like hop into those. As far as I know, link pearls actually are just whoever you are calling. Oh, I often stretch my legs out there under the stars, but I can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry, we'll try our luck elsewhere. Thank you. Fairy-faced liars, a lot of them. They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft. Can you, like, chill, dude? Please? Or that's a big fan. Must get hot in there. Propulsion engine? Of course, this is no mere moon. You know, the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? It was a grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construct has eluded us, until now. It's obvious that the moon is a colossal seafaring vessel. I mean, okay, yes, that's actually true, but again, it's to help us, so that if the apocalypse happened, we could escape and go find a new star. Someone did a lot of mushrooms when they made this game. A little bit. It's also what happens when you're working on the same story for like 10 years and you start running out of things to do while keeping things interesting. However, since we built the Excitotron 6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? Well, he's very gentlemanly and dapper, and if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing, though their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling that your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped to a table somewhere, even as we speak, enduring unspeakable experiments. Ugh. When I piece together, the giant alien is the master, and all these smaller xeno buddies are artificial life forms created to serve minions as minions in his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They take you down like a pack of tiny herbaceous wolves. Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go. I suppose that's a takeaway. I guess. Or these other Lockwards that we need to talk to. You. No gentleman in ragged clothes, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Mare Lamentorum. I presumed it was just some elegant relic or new species of floating jellyfish and didn't think too much of it. Caller, now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time. That's just a sleeping Loprit. What's this then? A pod for growing new xenobunnies? They must plan to produce them in the millions and overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy numbers. But how could I be so blind? Those aren't ears. They're psychic wave generators. Lure people close in. They lure people close with their precious little faces, and then BAM! Brainwashed! I figured it all out, alien scum. And once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Ha! What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours? No. He thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Jesus Christ, Nashu! The sass! Yeah, curse those bunnies. Right, let's get out there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south? Yep, it's the direction of the exit. Let's go. Wait, I'm going with you. Don't leave me here alone with the brainwashing Xeno bunnies. You're getting awful close to pit territory. But yeah, you see this definitely not ominous light that's like swirling up? This is the big spooky pit that I am threatening to throw this man into. And I will. Just give me the opportunity and I will throw him and the stalker Lalafell into that pit. Never to be seen again. Search for the flying object. Okay. Oh, you found Argos. Good for you. Now she was womping around with Argos, already forgetting why she was out here. Understandable. Argos is another resident of the moon. Don't worry about him. He's a flying dog. He's a good boy. Dillion is searching high and low for any signs of alien vessels, like a true professional. And he is awful close to the pit. That is, I believe that is yeeting distance. Oh, there we go. And there's the stalker Lalafell. A familiar youth dangles beneath the alien craft. Best pretend you didn't see that. Is that not the right alien craft? Can't turn the camera very far. Okay, there we go. I guess I clicked on the Lalafell and not the craft. Ah, there it is. And there it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away. I would love to boot him into the pit. We did it, Lona. We found the inspector. Case closed. Horrendous. Only aliens could subject a man to such a callous and physically impossible fate. No, that's his... Oh. 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 Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do you see a whole field of planted Hildibrands? Well, what a delightful surprise to see you here, wherever here happens to be. My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. It's actually one giant creature made out of loads of Hildibrand legs all joined together. Oh God. Eldritch abomination. The same could be said of you, my good man. Is he flirting with himself? Is this an extemporaneous? Is this an extemporaneous gentleman's club? If I may be so bold as to join you. At least they're having fun? How many Hildibrands are there? Many? What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where do they all come from? They're phantom Hildibrands created by a refraction of starlight through swamp gas. Could be their Hildibrand clones grown in an alien laboratory? Or in an alien laboratory's flesh vats. There we go. They're multiplying like triple problems. Oh God. Oh no. Imposters, you mean? Oh, don't worry. I know just how to find the real one. Did you bring your delights? Oh my God. Oh no, they're all scared. Cease and desist, Nashu. Use not your powers of destruction for something. I was too busy coughing, I couldn't read it. Fuck. Wait, no, hang on, I know how to read it. Cease and desist, Nashu. Use your powers of deduction, not destruction. There we go. That's how you do it. They're all so authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference. Well, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. The one and only. I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd. I think you will find that I am the original Hildibrand. Oh, I am more than certain that I am Hildibrand. As am I. Could it be that we are all Hildibrand? Hell yeah. Oh, how positively marvelous! I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Manderville men can. At least they're not fighting? Or arguing? They're into it. What manner of waking nightmare is this? They're doing the mambo, in sync, in a circle. And now she wants to join in too. Hey, the aliens are back. Oh god, not again! No! Okay, no, I think they got teleported. Maybe? Or did they get deleted? How dare you delete them if that's what you did? They were having fun! What would you call a bunch of Hildibrands? Like, you know, it's like a pride of lions and stuff. What would you call a bunch of Hildibrands? Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time, you stand before the presence of the fucking help. Yeah, the collective noun. I can't help. Oppose of Hildibrands? Oh, maybe. That's actually pretty good. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the uncopyable Hildibrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo-Poo. A problem of Hildibrands? That's also really good. Another alien species! Of course! You're building a clone army to invade our star, and what we stumbled upon was a field test! I do not believe we've had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you that the amicable Master Poo-Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Is that a Star Wars reference? Then what was this about? Are you telling me you weren't abductive? They steal cattle in FF8 as an Easter egg. That's incredible. I love them already. A simple misunderstanding. Nope, hang on, Echo Vision. So yeah, this is a power your main character has called the Echo, where you basically get to have very convenient plot flashbacks of what happened in other people's pasts. Ho, what a charming little rascal you are! An offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance. Poo-Poo, I see! Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo-Poo. They're a non-attacking enemy in the request elixirs, I think. Huh. I guess whenever I get around to playing 8, and I will do that sometime eventually, I will see them. Because I do own 8. Might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I had been but recently reunited with Nashu and Ferlona, and would greatly appreciate if you could convey me back to my prior location. And away we go. Away they go, rather. And now he's into it. Splendid! Full speed ahead, my dear fellow! Steady on now. This is not what I had in mind. What, did you like accidentally hit the clone button? My word, you've generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Oh, that's kind of horrifying. Surely the world could never contain so much pure Mender villain magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? Oh, that's kind of horrifying. And this is a character who was a zombie overlord previously. Why and how did you manage to copy Nashu's Delight? At least they kind of enjoy it? Wait, is Oh, that's... Oh god, okay, have you guys seen the gif of like an older older Elezen, or an older like elf man, like who's getting like blasted in the face by like a laser, and he just kind of like peacefully like comes like turns to like look at it as like the screen goes like entirely white from the blast? Have you ever seen that gif? That gif is from Final Fantasy XIV. And that's what they were referencing right there. Hang on. Oh god, how do you spell his fucking name? Okay, Can I put a GIF into OBS? Surely I can put a GIF into OBS. Where is my desktop? Will you play? Yes, you do. This GIF. This GIF is from Final Fantasy XIV. If you've ever seen this and wondered where it's from this game. And that's what they were referencing right there. Oh gods, no, not like that! One of them's just running around in circles. Mummy! Hey, Demon Queen, welcome, welcome. I don't know how to describe what the fuck anything has happened so far is. We're on the moon? There were a bunch of Hildibrand clones. One of them escaped. Thus, I have concluded that Master Poo-Poo has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceable, remain woefully unclear. It was only through the frenzied gesture that I managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Manderville multiplicity incident.
Boo-boo, I hail boo-boo-boo from a star boo-boo, a great distance from here. Boo-boo, I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration.
Hey, I think I can hear him. Looking for a friend. All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination, your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind. I swear to you, here and now, I shall scour all creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek. I'm a lurk, need to beat Helltaker. Hell yeah! Good luck! I believe in you! God, this was all one quest. Christ. These quests are so long.
I'm glad you're here to warp off any more misunderstandings. Mr. Boo-Boo's eyes make me feel dizzy, like swirls that go round and round and round and round.
An entirely new species of alien. The next issue of Truth will need to be a special double edition. Tell me, Ferlona, how is it that you're able to understand Master Poo-Poo's language? I think it's echo powers. They allow me to understand other people. The echo is a very magical and convenient power to have as a main character of a video game, where I get to have convenient flashbacks of other people and understand people through language barriers. It's very handy. The power of echoes. Ah, you mean persistent repetition. It sounds similar to the Manderville art of parley. You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens? How fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Pending mysteries aside, I am glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both. Hell yeah, glad to have you back. Okay, you're all saying the same things. The imperfect gentleman. Unfazed by events that would shatter the mind of a lesser man, Hildibrand stands ready to begin his next case. So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was somewhere on your star suddenly, my friend who was somewhere on your star suddenly stopped sending me messages is not a lot to go on. I've spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find. Then you don't know Inspector Hildibrand. He'll solve this case as he solved countless others, with unerring perception and panache. Ha ha ha! Well said, Nashu. But I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigative instincts, and the clues will flow to me forthwith. Lose yourself in the detective current, Inspector. You're tailing, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery. Another fascinating development.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you. I thought you'd like to know that I spotted that chap you're asking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with the tattered clothing and dazzling teeth?
You mean this gentleman? But we found him too.
Oh, that can't be right. I just saw him in the north of Mare Lamentorum, and then he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter. Perlona, would you mind asking Mr. Poo-Poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon?
Well, we did see in the flashback that one of the imposters got away.
Poo-Poo, I only created a single batch, but one did manage to escape the vaporation beam. That individual's behavior was unpredictable. A flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid.
So yeah, there is indeed one on the loose. Well, this won't do it all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Manderville name. Master Poo-Poo, might I ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible? We may delay the search for your comrade until the deed, might we delay the search for your comrade until the deed is done?
Poo-Poo, the imperfect clone was of my making. It's only right that I redress my mistake first.
So begins the case of the imposter inspector.
Oh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where I last saw the imposter inspector.
It's always really funny in certain areas of this game, because like there's supposed to be like really like remote areas that like no one's been to before, and then like occasionally seeing like other players. And it's just like, ah, I see. Are we going to the hole? Kind of. She was sleeping.
Poo-Poo, my ship's matter duplication facility is prone to the occasional glitch. I probably should have looked at that.
Wonder what other nefarious abilities this so-called amicable alien is hiding.
It was right around here.
I spy with my little eye. No dashingly defective gentleman.
Well, we couldn't have made it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area? Scan the horizon, that kind of thing?
Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. Nashu, Ferlona, and I will investigate to the west.
Right, and I'll take these other two and head east.
Splitting the party again, and you're leaving me with the aliens? Yeah, good luck, buddy.
Oh, relax, Brad Eyes. We'll have a nice chat, and then I can disabuse you of all the strange
I can't. There is something about this game when I am streaming that I just cannot read aloud. Like, I mean, I know streaming already tanks my ability to read aloud, but still, this game in particular, it is real bad.
We'll have a nice chat, and then I can disabuse you of all of those strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, and we can get to know our new friend here.
Let us be on our way as well, with Ferlona in the van, if you please.
Hell yeah, they're following me! Fuck yeah, dude! Look at them go!
Being on the moon reminds me of that time I was blasted all the way to Dalamud. I do believe that was a personal best in distance flung, or in terms of distance flung.
When you're up in the sky, our world's a pizza pie. Oh, so pretty.
Yeah, you can't really see it over the ridge. Alright, looking for things. Oh, wait, no, there is a conversation point way the hell over here. We're not looking. Do you mind? I'm level 90. Leave me alone. How am I not out of range for your aggro? Level range, I mean. Behold this sublime vista. 'Tis as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet.
Oh, look down there. They have their very own hot spring.
That is not a hot spring. Don't go down there. My dear Nashu, what you are observing is no hot spring, but a natural reservoir of ceruleum. With such a rich resource to hand, it is no wonder they can afford these palatial residences.
I'm so glad you're here to educate me, Inspector. I was about to take a quick soak.
I don't want you two to go in the pit. I want freaking Dillian to go in the pit. Okay, so you guys like, oh, that's kind of neat. If you talk to one of them, the other one's dialogue just like automatically happened. That's neat. I'm having too much fun with the idea of these two following me. Hammerstruck? What do you mean hammerstruck? A goldsmithing hammer is lodged in the tinker's carcass. It appears to have been dealt a single swift killing blow. Either your defective clone has picked up your father's martial prowess, or your father is here, apparently.
Cora, the bugs grow big up here, don't they?
This hammer surely cannot be... Nay, it does not bear thinking about. Come along, nothing to see here. Hey, if I get in my chocobo, will you guys teleport with me? Thank you. Because I don't want to go the long way around. What a dazzling display of stars.
Nope, fuck. Not a cloud in sight. Not a cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen the night sky so clearly.
Now that you mention it, it has been nighttime the entire time I've been here. How much longer until dawn breaks, do you think? We're on the moon, buddy. It's never going to be dawn. Or rather, it's going to be daytime forever? Technically? How does it work on the moon? It's one of the two. Another goldsmithing hammer, another killing blow that bespeaks unparalleled strength.
Oh, it looks like he's yawning. The hammer stuck to his head spoils the effect, though.
He cannot be here. Why would he be here?
That's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? It does look awfully familiar.
And yet completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people, moving on. Yeah, I don't know how your father could have made it up here. Again, unless this is your defective clone picking up your father's habits. Well, here's some fancy footprints. A set of gentlemanly tracks leads to the northwest. Aha! In the sand, in the snow, or in a half ilm of moon dust, I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They are a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be just up ahead. I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close. Very close. No clones in sight in the northeastern quadrant that we can see. Where'd Poo-Poo go? Oh, I guess then the airship for scouting purposes? Yeah.
Oh, that's clever. Mr. Poo-Poo can scout for us from the air.
What do you see, buddy? Aha! I found me! Why are you pouting like that? Why? Why did I flee?
He seems very sad, downcast, very un-Inspector-like.
A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Manderville man. I
No, just like the poutiest little face.
How the fuck did you get here? Meet Godbert Manderville, Hildibrand's father, owner of the gold saucer in this universe. That's not your son? That's not your son? That's not your son? Praise Thal for his patience. 'Twould seem my beloved Hildy has awoken from his unnatural slumber. Oh my god. Yo, he missed! What? He's confused. He's like, what do you mean? Were his clothes? Yeah, he's a very close optional. So do you remember back when I was playing Final Fantasy VII and I met Dio, the owner of the gold saucer in that game, and I was like, is it tradition for the owner of the gold saucer to be a nearly naked muscular man? This is why. Because Godbert is the owner of the gold saucer in this universe. Abandoning my gentleman comrades to save myself. My pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. That's not your son, Godbert! Your son's over here! My fatherly love, denied, unthinkable, unless that is not my son. Yeah, hey, your real son's over here. There we go. Yeah, I don't remember siring this many. Oh, Jesus Christ. Godbert! Oh my god! He's like skipping! This is just how they show affection, don't worry about it. Another of me survived. I'll not turn tail and run this time, no sir. Hildibrand, to the rescue! Oh god, oh no! Round and round as fast as I can. I can't slow down, I'm a Manderville man! Manderville dance of the ephemeral twins! He looks like Colonel Sanders. Yeah, he really does. During the Christmas holiday events, he'll be the one that dresses up as Santa. Usually. Are they in the nose of this face on the moon?
They sure are. God damn it.
I'm sorry, the face on the moon's the actual structure? I swear to God, if you rabbits start dancing. I swear to God, if you rabbits start dancing. Yep, okay. Okay. Now I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real. Yeah, that kind of was a bit more of the Final Fantasy IX victory.
That was a little something that we were preparing to welcome the people of Etheris. I almost forgot it was still there. Poo-poo ship! Poo-poo, are you okay? You need to land before you crash. Hey, thanks, Godbert.
Oh, well, the freaking Lalafell's out. God damn it. God damn. Oh, hey, Enkidu, what are you doing here? When did you get sucked up?
The barrage appears to have stopped, but look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know.
What have you found, buddy? Oh.
No!
Hildibrand Heliodor Maximilian Manderville? How glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy.
The bulge's distraction? The bulge is all normal mapping. If I were to get a side view of him, you would see that he's flat on both ends. It is all normal mapping. There's nothing actually there. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, whoever stood vigilant at my bedside, and to Ferlona, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. To you, Master Poo-Poo, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I have broken your starship. If there is aught I can do to help repairs, you'll need only ask.
Boop, boop. My vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no structural damage.
Their ship is fine, don't worry about it.
Brings me relief and joy to hear it. Might I have a word for Luna? I've actually come to the moon in a search of a rare ore, and by Thal's good graces, my request has been successful. The ore, however, is but the first step in a longer saga. Meet me back at Razathan, and I will explain to you, the role I wish you to play. So,
with every expansion, there comes a thing called relic weapons, which are a big grind fest of work to get in order to get it from like its starting point to its ultimate point. And when you get a relic weapon to its ultimate point, its stats will be the best weapon you can get for that expansion. So, you know, stuff that were, the relic weapons for, you know, this game's first expansion are not going to be nearly as good as, you know, the ones that got added here with Endwalker. But they often still look really cool, so some people will still go and get past relic weapons anyway. The relic weapons for Endwalker are tied to Godbert and progressing through the Manderville questline to this point. Which means if you're not a fan of the Hildibrand quests, you have to do them anyway if you want the relic weapons. At least up till here. Yes, I think it's best we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Poopa's friend from up here unless someone packed an extremely efficacious spyglass. Anybody? No, then home it is. For years I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time, my mind still reels with the implications. Yet, I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime. Alright, cool. You've just teleported me back? I guess, thanks for that.
You needn't worry about the clones returning to plague you. The vaporation where he disassembles matter at a molecular level. No, I want them back! I missed them! See? I told you I recognized those hammers. A good inspector never forgets, too.
Now begins the hard work of compiling my notes into a structured account of events. There's so much to say. I may need to stretch this over several articles. Ah, how lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to the chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee. Well, I've no time for further familial pleasantries. Nashu and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. Maybe get some new clothes first? My keen inspector sense impels me to begin our search in that direction. There's the goddamn Lalafell again. Make haste, my comrades, for justice awaits for no man, not even one who is little and blue.
Inspector, wait! Can't justice make an exception for me?
Yeah, you better panic. His channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Frelona, forgive me. I seem to be laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xeno bunnies, it has become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They're no threat to us. Finally, you've learned. But he is. You know whom of I speak. The devious Master Poo-Poo and his diabolical devices devised solely for world domination. I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plans, but I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer fee, so please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth. Only if because it means I get to see more Hildibrand. I have no interest in actually helping you specifically. Frelona, apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business, then? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Manderville weapons. They were designs of a distant ancestor, you see? And while origins have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived. A precious heirloom passed down through generations of Mandervilles. Yeah, why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing? Aren't your hammers built for hammering gold? So there's actually technically a little fun thing about that. So there are combat classes in this game, but there are also crafting classes. There's like some crafting classes like armorer, blacksmith, goldsmith, weaver, carpenter, leather worker, culinarian, and alchemist, I believe. And Godbert is supposed to be a goldsmith. However, and this is a detail that only nerds will notice if you're familiar with this game, the hammer he uses is not actually a goldsmithing hammer. I want to say it's actually an armorer hammer or a blacksmith hammer. I forget which. With blacksmith being the crafting class to make weapons and armorer being the crafting class to make, like metal armor. I forget which one, but he's not using the goldsmith hammer. He's using one of the other hammers. Where the sudden passion for weaponsmithing? Tis true that, as a goldsmith, I've had little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project and why now, you may very well ask. Well, then I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not long ago. I was here at Razat Han to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alaska Tosk soured, and I made preparations to depart. It was then that the sky burst into flame. So yeah, this is the apocalypse thing I was talking about when I was summarizing Endwalker. It hit here first. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned, and yet I could not save them all. Saved far too few, in fact. The memory of it haunted me, day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then I heard news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of deepest despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good, hard look at the looking glass and asked, what can Godbert Manderville do to safeguard the people of the star? Thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list and acquiring the necessary materials with single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of purest Mandurium? One of these was a goodly chunk of purest Mandurium ore, a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consorting with kobolds, all to no avail. Then, when none was to be found on Heidelin, I set my sights on the moon, where I at last obtained a sizable sample. Now I say at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I am to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring, or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray pop a word in the ear of my manservant here. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we can proceed with the recreation of a Manderville weapon forthwith. So yeah, this is the Endwalker relic quest starting, which we will not be doing, because we're not here for that, we're here for Hildibrand. Meanwhile, elsewhere at Razat Han, oh yeah, there's combat classes, crafting classes, and gathering classes, with gathering being how you get the materials for your crafters. And they all kind of interconnect, and so it's like, if you are going to pick up one of the crafters or one of the gatherers, you might as well as just pick up all of them. I say as someone who hasn't picked up all of them, I am missing 2 crafters. And I am scared to have to level them up from rank 1 again. Are you the freaking alchemist guy again. Can you stop? Sound the alarm! A prisoner's escaping! Okay, bye. Yeah, more anime credits! This is the funniest end bit they could have done. Oh, I don't like Godbird staring at me. Why are you looking at the camera, buddy? That's scary. Oh god, and this all the Hildebrands. This might be a two-part stream. I might have to come back to this. Because that was only the second bit and we're 3 hours in. And there's 5 bits. We might be a like arc behind. Nope, not you. We want Delian. Spectacle of inspection. Delian is ready to embark on another crusade for the truth. Ah, Ferlona, what's suspiciously auspicious timing? I was just thinking of you and you suddenly appear. I haven't left, dude. As I'm sure you recall, Master Poopoo claimed his purpose in coming to our world was to search for a missing comrade. Which is, of course, merely a cover for its true objective, laying the groundwork for a full-scale invasion. But I understand that the skeptical masses will demand proof of this sinister operation. Thus, that I decide to bid my time, keep my eyes open, let things play out. And no sooner had I resolved to do so when I received word concerning the inspector. It seems they've made progress in tracking down our alien friend's friend. This could be my chance! I say my chance, but I could hardly stand against this cosmic conspiracy alone. You are coming along, yes? The truth will out, or something truth adjacent at the very least. I wouldn't dream of letting you investigate Poo-Poo by yourself. You leave Poo-Poo alone. I believe in Poo-Poo. And let us be on our way. They were headed to Palakistan, and we don't want to miss even the smallest development. Out here. Oh, Hildy. Hey, there you are. Oh, I can't speak with Poo-Poo. How dare you not make Poo-Poo interactable? I knew it. I knew it. I was like, wait, Nashu's out and about. There's hay right here. There's the goddamn Lalafell. This little creep. Ah, Ferlona, you came. The little crew's back together. Hell yeah. My loyal associates, come to admire the spectacle of inspection, have you? As you well should. Look, Master Poo-Poo, Ferlona's come to help. Thank you, Ferlona, you're too kind. What, no more poo-pooing? You speak our language now? No echo or universal translator what's it's required? You figured out how to speak or speak? It was no great chore to master your tongue. The grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic. Such terrifying intellect. What hope do we have to prevail against it? So, how did you narrow down the search to this particular area exactly? Why, my tried and true inspector's sense of, my dear fellow. All the perceptible and imperceptible signs pointed me in this direction, although they did neglect to include a precise location. For that, we must rely on another tried and true inspecting technique: interrogation. Spread out, everyone, and question the locals on any poo-poo-shaped sightings. Alright, who do we need to talk to?
Inspector Sense, he says. He's clearly just following a gut feeling. Unless, could it be that he is in fact channeling a higher power?
Higher power, maybe not so much. Oh yes, I spotted such a little odd creature in the jungle on my way back from the city markets. Only it wasn't alone. It was in the company of a rather unusual gentleman. Sickly pale he was, and radiating an unpleasant smell. I felt obliged to keep my distance.
Huh.
Either Hildibrand's not doing so hot, or there's another inspector about, with the other poo-poo.
No, the syrup goes over the pancakes.
What kind of a nightmare are you having? Nashu? Nashu. If I may, have you perchance come across an individual resembling this delightful blue ragamuffin here?
Ragamuffin?
Don't worry, it's probably affectionate. Now that you mention it, I did see something like that west of the Shroud. Might have mistaken it for a small child, if not for the way it moved. Sort of a furtive scamper? Creepy. Hey, Hildy, I think I have a lead. And possibly another imposter. Perlona, have your investigations borne fruit? My own carefully crafted inquiries placed an individual Master Poo-Poo's proportions on the south of in the south of the Shroud. Yeah, I kind of heard the same thing, except to the west. To the west, your sources say, and also maybe another one of you, unless you're smelly and pale and not doing so hot. I asked around, and there's been a few sightings in the jungle, somewhere to the north. If we have sightings to the north, south, and west, then that must mean Master Poo-Poo has more friends here than he realized.
I'm not that gregarious. I have precisely one friend on this world.
Could it be doppelgangers? No, too simple, too obvious. It's most likely the same alien wandering the jungle, being spotted in different locations by different eyewitnesses. Which means we just have to, God, I can't believe I'm suggesting this, split up and search the whole area. A fair proposition. Very well then. Oh, are we launching a search party?
Hi, Godbert. You're at least wearing clothes this time.
Father, have you been following me? Nothing of the sort. I was engaging in feats of physicality while my mind grappled with the mysteries of Mandervillian weapon forging, hoping to turn perspiration into inspiration, as it were. But I'm afraid the Burning Fields woodmen are poor muses when compared to the stimulus a worthy opponent provides. Mayhap if I join you and the indomitable Perlona in your endeavor, then happenstance will deliver the change I require. You are continuing the case of the silent correspondent, yes? Have you need of an extra pair of eyes? As many as you can spare. I was about to assign teams to the search, as a matter of fact. This village sits in the Shroud's east, so let us divvy up the remaining direction, shall we? Nashu and I will head south.
Fernlona and Master Poo-Poo to the west, if you please. And Dorlian? DeLorean, you and my father have the north. It's Delian? Also, also, the Shroud of the Samga is awfully big. How are we to keep in contact, much less coordinate our efforts?
Oh, I have special link pearls made for such an occasion. We can chatter in each other's ears as much as we like. Hell yeah.
Are you mad? The Shellings will listen on everything we're saying.
Really? All the way out here? I shouldn't think their hearing is that good, but seeing as you miss like link pearls so much, Godbird can hold on to the one for your team.
Link pearls, what tremendous foresight! Now, let us proceed with our investigation.
The inspector wishes us to search in the west of the jungle, yes? I will follow your lead.
Heck yeah. Just to make this go a little bit faster, I will choke about over to the parts we need to go. Don't look at me, you goddamn snake.
A river flowing right at our feet. Many stars I have visited in the cosmos, but precious few have such a bounty of water as this one. Here comes a rare treasure.
Aw, thank you. This planet is surely something. I mean, we did work really hard for like 2 different expansions trying to save it from destruction, so we must like it here.
I see no trace of my comrade. But what are these black-furred beings? Are they friends of yours? Fellow people of Aetheris?
Those are a type of Sasquatch, by which I mean no. Vaguely people-shaped, perhaps, but not people. Not particularly friendly either. Yeah, they're a Sasquatch. AKA gorilla. I actually have one as a mount. It's really funny.
There's a greater variety of species here than I anticipated. I shall have to collect more samples. Let's keep moving.
But yeah, where are my mounts? See? I can just, ride a giant gorilla. Because why not? And he carries me around. And also he can fly. Don't worry about it. It almost kind of goes in the Superman pose. If you can get gliding. Hey, don't fucking look at me.
The rock formations on this island remind me of my home star. They have the same vibrant hues, the same stark beauty. If only. But never mind that. We have a friend to find.
Oh my god, do you squeak when you walk? Yes, you do. You squeak when you walk? Yeah, Homestar? Runner?
No sign of my friend here. No sign of my friend here either. But these white furred individuals. They're surely one of your civilized races, yes?
Those are Beast Kid, monkeys. Also not people, mind the poop throwing. Those are monkeys.
I find it difficult to find the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is much the same as another. Well, never mind. Moving on.
Alright, how about over here? Well, we got a cutscene, so surely that bodes well.
Nothing. Not even a burnt circle in the grass. The The friend I'm looking for, we grew up together. We were always together. We even shared the same dream, to roam the great expanse of the cosmos. We worked hard, we supported one another until we both had starships of our very own. Then the universe was ours to explore. How fleeting that feeling of triumph. But that is another tale entirely. I simply wish to express how dear this friend is to me.
Oh, has somebody found something?
Oh, hello? Is this thing on? This is Nashu. I think we may have found Poo's friend. Come to Perusa as quickly as you can. Yes, let's take my starship. It's the fastest way.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I want to ride in your starship. Meanwhile, at Perusa. Oh my god. Hey, dear comrade and Master Poo-Poo, we come in peace. Pray, reveal yourself. That is a Mandragora. Okay, a little imp is gone. What did you miss? We have returned from the moon. We are friends with the alien. We're trying to find the alien's friend. It's not going so well. Wait, you're the Mandragoras.
I know that gentlemanly overlord's voice.
I know that overlordly gentleman's voice. How do we get back? We just teleported back. We have a teleporter to the moon and back. Master Hildibrand, they said that you were trapped in slumber, but I rejoice to see that that is no longer the case. Gods, it's one of the Walking Dead! Nice summer outfit. Greetings, friend. I am a proud member of the Gentle Deadmen and disciple of Master Hildibrand. So yeah, for those of you who missed it, back in the A Rome Reborn ARR Hildibrand storyline, Hildibrand was suffering from amnesia again, because that just seems to be what happens, and thought he was a zombie overlord, and so he was leading a bunch of zombies on how to be a gentleman. And this is one of the disciples. And he has apparently befriended the Mandragoras. What brings you here to Thavnir, and in the company of Lenoshka's infamous vegetable menace, no less? Allow me some few precious moments of your lifespan to explain. It was a time when the maggots in my skull grew restless and wriggly. Tales of spoiled seedkin terrorizing the regions of Bosnia reached our undead fraternity, and so, on their behalf, I've traveled far to recruit a rotten mandragora. After making his acquaintance, this festering fellow wished to introduce me to his brethren, who he assured me were no less rotten. Thus did I make for Lenosha, that I might extend a fetid hand in friendship. When I arrived, however, I learned that one of their companions had been abducted by a strange flying vessel. What was a gentle deadman to do but to aid in the search? I turned to the Thavnarian truth, a reliable bastion of supernatural rumor-mongering, and lo and behold, an alien craft matching the Seedkin's description had been spotted here on this isle. Needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith. He's so happy that his magazine helped.
Ah, one of our faithful readers. I'm pleased to see that even in On Death, the hunger for truth is not wholly subsumed by the hunger for brains. So, we find ourselves on the case of the misappropriated Mandragora. This abductor will not evade my powers of discernment.
Soon we'll need a case to carry all these cases.
Still trying to beat Helltaker? That's all good, don't you worry.
As I said, I believe in you.
An abductor? I have a feeling we won't need to look too far. Oh boy, who are you stealing now? Oh wait, no, that's me. That's me and Poo Poo. My bad. I'm the one being stolen.
That may have been me. Forgive me for taking your friend. In my sample collecting frenzy, I must have mistaken him for an edible plant of some kind.
Understandable. You would not be the first to confuse a mandragora with a salad ingredient. The main thing is that he was returned to us unharmed and uneaten. All's well that ends well. Now if you excuse us, we should be getting back to Thanalan. Rotting flesh and humidity is an unpleasant combination.
Oh god, yeah, I can't imagine you do well here. My apologies, Master Poo Poo. We seem to have missed the mark this time, but I swear to you, I shall not rest until you are reunited with your comrade. I almost believed your keen inspector sense to be a form of prognostication, but it really was just following your gut, and I'm afraid vague inspectoral feelings will only take us so far. We have a whole world to search, and for that we need, oh, I don't know, a veritable army of inspectors.
An army of inspectors? Oh, is it time to actually bring the clones back? Game is hard as shit for a free game.
I believe in you. You can do it. Of course. I can simply clone a multitude of Hildibrands as I did before.
Now, let's not do anything rash.
Nope, get back here, Hildibrand. We need you for the clone army. You're being drafted. Or not? Where did the clone go?
Oh dear. The ship's matter duplication facility has been temperamental.
I can't fucking read. Help!
Oh dear, the ship's matter duplication facility has been temperamental for a while, and now it's broken down completely. This clone is the last it'll ever produce.
No, I wanted an army of Hildibrands. Also, where did the one you did make go? That's not quite the pose. Also, hang on. Nice! The sound effect, he's flat! And that one's low poly. What? What in God's name? That's not cool. Those aren't quite the poses? We have our own Phonomichio. It's a Phonomichio! Return of Minecraft Steve, apparently. Oh, listen to this remix. My name is Brundehild. Inspector Brandehild? Why is he so blocky?
My cloning process must have failed partway through. Allow me to euthanize this abnormality.
Polygon fighting team ass. Did someone give you a hug? The demon girls are bullying you. Oh no. I am hugging you through my screen. You have to believe me. Now, let us not do anything rash. Unlike my former replicas, this one is highly unlikely to be mistaken for me. And seeing as we're looking for extra helpers, I say we press this undefined fellow into service. Welcome to the team, Inspector Brandehild. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. And then there's Godbert just carrying the thing. Godbert, what are you doing with that? Assistance, please allow me to be of assistance. Never a dull moment around the Manderville men. There really isn't.
Blocky Brandehild. I knew the duplicator had been unstable, but I pushed it to perform anyway. Now look at what I've wrought. Not only is this clone a poor imitation of the Inspector in form, but in force of personality as well.
Blocky though this Inspector may be, that Master Poo-Poo could so easily attempt to replicate a living, thinking being. Alien technology is so advanced I can scarce differentiate it from magic. They could be one and the same, who knows? We made quite a mess of that temple ruin, but thanks to Father, it looks as good as new. Or would that be as good as old? In any event, I look forward to tackling the remainder of the case with my charming new contemporary. I am delighted to be a part of it.
Aw, look how shy he is. He really is very charming.
Incredible. Generational bonding. An unperturbed Hildibrand seeks to resume the search for Poo-Poo's comrade. An unexpected but invaluable addition to our ranks. With our numbers thus bolstered, I say we are ready to once more dive into the fray.
Perhaps, but what of our strategy? We need a new approach.
Are you crying because of my game or because of your game and you died again? You were so close, you had 2 chains? Oh no!
Dying when you're like right there always sucks. But hey, on the other hand, if you got that far, you could do it again. I believe.
If I may, assuming Master Poo-Poo's acquaintance pilots a craft of similar design, then might we not instead attempt to locate the starship? Such a striking vessel would have drawn more attention than the comparatively tiny being in question.
He has a point.
The Truth receives a large number of reports from readers claiming to have observed unidentified flying objects. We could review said reports. Those that meet the criteria of shiny silver and saucer-like, naturally, and then remove instances which we know to have been Master Poo-Poo. That should narrow things down considerably. Is Brandenhild actually smart?
Is the failed clone smarter than the original? Oh no.
Indeed, what a fascinating idea. Just the kind of brilliance one might expect of one's clone. I was about to make the very same suggestion.
Well done, Inspector.
I hope I've not overstepped my bounds. I am but a shadow of the original, after all. I have a stack of back issues stored in the workroom I use in the city. Poo-Poo can help me sift through them and cross off the sightings that were definitely him, shall we? Need a break? Taking a break is also very important. Because sometimes if you leave and come back, you'll do it better the next time. Because I remember I was playing freaking Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. And I was struggling with the final boss. Oh my god, you're actually interactable this time. What the hell? Granted, it was also, you know, like 1 a.m., but I was like struggling and I couldn't beat the boss at all. So I eventually just like went to bed. And then I tried again the next day and I beat that boss first try.
I mean, don't mind me. I'm just keeping a watchful eye on Miss Nashu. You never know what kind of unsavory names are out there.
I think...
Hi, ma'am.
I think you're the unsavory knave. Maybe the polygons have allowed for whatever was pressing down on Hildy's brain to not do that anymore. Maybe that's where all the polygons went. Hildibrand himself is high poly in body, but low poly in brain, and Brandenhild is the opposite. He is low poly in body, but high poly in brain. Inspector Hildibrand inspected Inspector Brandenhild with uninspected introspection. Ow, I think I just twisted my tongue. I could barely even read that, Nashu, thank you. Dorian has taken Master Poo-Poo to peruse his stores of past publications. Let us enjoy a brief interlude until they return with the results of their investigation. This is the second time you have tried that level since yesterday. You just want that demon girl to stop making your life hell. To be fair, that is the name of the game. But yeah, getting stuck on an area is always rough. Well, we've finally finished going through all the back issues. If we discount the areas we know Poo-Poo to have visited, it turns out there's only one other sighting of a flying saucer, in Garlemald. The account itself was sent to me by an Imperial soldier named... Numerius? Named Numerius, who appears to be a loyal fan of the truth. I'm not supposed to take from hell. You're supposed to take from hell, not hell from you. So maybe the demon lady's a little confused on concept. And should just, you know, fall to your, prowess. All the way from the Empire. Your publication has an impressively wide leadership. Our audience has always been universal. After all, the desire to know the unknown transcends all borders and creeds.
The saucer was spotted during the Imperial War of Succession. Beyond that, there's been no meaningful details.
Then we must visit this soldier fellow in Garlemald and wring from him the entire tale. I agree. This is our only lead, and we've no choice to follow up on it. To Camp Broken Glass. I need a drink and so do you. Thank you for the hydrate. Are any of you going to be dressed for the weather, or... How did you get dirty already? We're in this... Okay.
Cora, it never gets any warmer here, does it?
Nope, this is supposed to be one of the coldest places on the planet. Everyone present and accounted for? Ah, we appear to be missing Master Delian. No one here is dressed for the weather, except for maybe Nashu. My apologies, but I had a hunch that I thought might save us some time. I spoke with some contingent officers, you see, and our Numerius is on the rooster of allied Imperial troops. That certainly does make things easier. And were they able to point you in the direction of this numerous chap's posting? Yes, Numerius is currently with this unit, organizing the supply dump at Forum Patterns. We should head on over there and hope that he can spare a few moments to talk. God, the chill here seeps right into your bones. How are you all not shivering in that unseasonable attire? A Manderville man on a mission feels neither heat nor cold. I'm not sure how one's frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite, but then again, reality always seems to be relative around the Mandervilles. Or maybe, has Hildibrand always been dirty? I thought he, like, got fixed when we went back to Razat Han. Maybe not. And then we go again. Back to the other side of the map. Where there's no teleport points! Yeah, it's only barely closer than when we came here the last time. Hello, is there a Numerius here? I'm Delian, the editor-in-chief of Thavnarian Truth. I've come to follow up on your eyewitness account. The editor-in-chief himself? What an honor! I wish there was more to tell to the story, but everything I know was in my submission. I've not left to tell. Unless you've something else to share. Didn't you say that you've seen the saucer as well? Oh, I did more than just see it. This was around the time when the fighting with Nerva's faction had escalated into an all-out war, you understand. I'd been assigned to an anti-aircraft cannon and was actively surveying for enemies when the silver vessel flew into view. Some kind of new war machina, I presumed, so I opened fire and knocked it out of the sky. Presumed? You mean you never got a look at the wreckage? We were at war. I wasn't about to venture into the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably still out there, somewhere.
No, Boo-Boo's friend!
We have to find that flying, or should I say fallen, silvery saucer. Do you have an idea of where it crashed? Not an exact location, no. Then we best have the god's own luck. Garlemald's capital region encompasses malms and malms of icy wilderness. If I may, do you happen to remember the approximate speed and bearing of the saucer, and the position and firing angle of the cannon? Are you about to just math it out? More or less, I think. An artillerist without a head for numbers wouldn't be long for the profession. Is Brandehild about to just math it out? That should be sufficient. Thank you. Oh god. What the fuck? That shutter noise is me, by the way, taking screenshots. I have it. The starship impacted the Earth 1,360 yalms to the northeast of our current location. Give or take a few yalms. How in the seven hells did you arrive at that conclusion? Elementary algebra, my dear Delian. Assuming the craft belonging to Master Poo-Poo's comrade is of similar construction, determining its trajectory is trivial. My brilliant clone, ladies and gentlemen. I was just about to offer the self-same conclusion, but once again, he has beaten me to the punch.
Hooray for Inspector Brandehild!
I seem to have stolen my progenitor's thunder. My apologies. 1,360 or so yalms to the northeast of here. That improves the chances of our search from a near hopeless to rather hopeful. Let's go and find this fallen saucer, shall we? God, I wish I could do math like that. That would have been so helpful in school. And, oh, hi, Lalafell! You're either the freaking, alchemist man? Or freaking Julian again. We haven't seen Julian since Heavensward. Where the hell is she? She didn't show up at all in Stormblood. I miss her. She scares me, but I miss her. Into yet another furthest corner of this region.
Wherever could it be?
Tut, silence, please. I must still my mind and quest a field with my senses.
And Nashu is asleep.
Can you fucking back off? Please! Hot soup, blazing hearth.
This goddamn Lalafell, I swear to God. A pot half buried in snow, nothing alien to speak of.
Oh, to always have such precise coordinates when hunting otherworldly phenomena.
What the fuck are you doing, buddy?
Oh, such an invigorating climate.
Scorched metal plating. Scorched and twisted scrap of metal plating, a starship like Poo-Poo's could have been reduced to a similar state were it hit by artillery rounds.
No, wait, I didn't talk to Brandy Hild!
Oh, what have you found there, Ferlona?
An exterior panel. This is from my friend's starship, I'm sure of it. Debris from the crash landing.
I see no other pieces in the immediate vicinity, which means the vessel may have weathered the barrage and made its good escape. Another possibility is that your comrade recovered most of the wreckage, or some unknown party did.
You're saying that someone may have made off with our cosmic visitor, saucer and all? I say this is an altogether different kind of alien abduction.
Has anyone seen Nashu? She's sleeping over by the stalker and we apparently just left her alone.
Now that you mention it, where is my loyal assistant?
Help! You've got to help! My beloved Miss Nashu has been kidnapped! Some cat claiming to be an agent of Dr. Lugai came and took her away. He told me to tell you, and I quote, if you want your precious companion returned alive, that Ferlona must present herself at the Tower of Babel, specifically the magnetic servicing facility. Don't forget that part.
The gall, the temerity, the audacity! My stalwart aide spirited away under my very nose!
My apologies, but who are you? A close acquaintance with Nashu, I assume?
Are we actually going to get your name?
Me? Oh no, I wish. I mean, I just happened to be passing through this snowfield. I'm a snowflake inspector? Yes, a snowflake inspector, you see? No two alike and all that. Anyway, enough about me. You need to go save Miss Nashu.
At last, a chance to stretch my legs.
And there goes the clothes.
What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed we shall.
And off they go, even though I'm the one who was requested?
Sus. Yeah, I'm surprised this Lalafell was becoming important.
They left without us, even though this doctor fellow asked for you by name. Curious. They've got the spirit. They just want to protect Nashu, man. Can't begrudge them for that.
Another abduction. Yet all I can do is wonder who that odd young man was and why he smelled so strongly of cheese.
Because he's a creepy stalker. And I want to punt him.
Forget about the missing starship for now. Nashu's in immediate danger.
collected what evidence remained of the crash, but solving this mystery will have to wait. The case of the abducted assistant calls.
So yeah, in this game, whenever you see a character glowing like this, it means that you're about to do a solo instance. Which basically just means you're about to do like a dungeon or like a trial or whatever, some kind of fight on your own, or alternatively with some NPC like AI help. This is the first one we've seen in the Hildibrand questline. Meanwhile, at the Tower of Babel, because while there has been combat in the Hildibrand quest so far, they have been either full-on trials with other players, or just like random combat out in the world. Wait, all shall fall before Supri Lugai. Supri Lugai? How do you say your name? With this new and improved body, revenge will finally be mine. Why do you have little tiny dangly legs on your neck? You will release Nashu this instant! Like, what is this? Why do you have a little dangly robot body on top of this also muscular body? What are you? What are you two doing here? I specifically asked for the adventurer. Be gone before I unleash my fury prematurely. Oh, this makes it to be a promising proper battle. I see no reason to trouble for Lona. We shall tackle this menace as father and son, the Manderville men, together! Agreed! I'll not waste my appetite for vengeance on the side dishes. Hired thugs, time to earn your pay. Oh, a little warm-up before the main event. Get them! Am I gonna play as one of them? Am I gonna play as Godbert? Oh my god, I'm Godbert! Oh god! So this happens every now and then, starting in like the Stormblood, where you get to play as a character who's not your player character. You get to play as one of the NPCs. Oh god, okay, what are your moves? Rage of the Gentleman combo has a 1-2-3, executes 15 seconds of gloves off. Manderville dropkick, line AoE, Mander double lariat, another AoE can only be done with gloves off. Sprint move speed is increased in a gentlemanly fashion, and then we got a limit break. Okay, let's go. Holy fucking shit, let's go. Is Hildibrand just serving to be a distraction? Also, we have like no defense. So many partners to choose from. These old limbs are limbered up. Violence is not the answer. Hey, look, he's actually doing the Manderville, though. Wow, Godbert may not have a whole much of HP, comparatively, but he apparently has a bajillion defense. An absurd region. That is incredible. Drop kick. Manderville, sprint! Your lackeys were found lacking. Come out and face your fate. Insolent worms, the sun will be the first to die. What is this impending dread? Mommy or Daddy, if you would be so kind. I'm going. Keep running, son. Why are they hitting me? This is incredible. What an incredible solo duty. That was too close. You survived my missiles. Then enjoy some leftover war machina.
Okay. If you say so, is it on the house?
Oh, that they may indeed survive a few more taps of the hammer. Oh, bits. Even the war machina seem to love me. Cause you're just dancing. You're pulling aggro. You're kind of being the tank. And I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Such quaint killing machines. Back here. Oh, there's still you. My bad. Sorry, Hildy. An amusing diversion, but you'll need to do better than that. We've broken your toys. This is over. Surrender. A war machina. If reasonable means fail, then unreasonable measures are called for. Stand back, Hildibrand. Let your old man handle this. Neutralize the missiles? Manderville sidestep? Oh my god, are you catching all of the meteors by yourself by just going at Mach speed? Holy shit! You stopped them all by sidestepping? Very well, it seems I must crush you myself. Oh, finally decided to take us seriously, have you? Prepare to pray for your crimes, Doctor! So yeah, this is a spin. There's going to be the two AoEs, and you basically just need to stay ahead. I've heard worse chigote bites. What manner of fiend are you? A Manderville man, that's what! This move was meant for another, but you've earned my ire. My thanks, Father, that could have been worse. Hardiness of these Mandervilles, it's unnatural. So yeah, that was a stack marker. When that happens, you want to group up with whoever is being targeted. And for your next trick, it's fine if I fail mechanics. It really doesn't matter. My own zap to improve circulation, invigorating. How that much power should have rounded the teeth from his skull. Oh, we're doing this again. Oops. Stood in his electric puddle. Aggravating vermin. My plans are ruined! Force my hand. I'll bring this place down on your heads! The doctor leaves himself wide open. Let us seize the advantage. All right, limit break time. You were there, and then you killed yourself. Oh no! Now's our chance. Oh no. Grrrr! What? The Manderville men? Nice flip. Victorious again! Manderville generational bonding overdrive! Just invoke your inner Godbert. Cool guys, don't look at explosions. And Hildibrand got buried too. You've had one chain left. No. The mouth is fucked up again. The Hildibrand questlines are where the animators kind of push the limits of what their animation rigs can do. Things seem to be well in hand. Don't get ahead of yourself. There you are, my lonesome nemesis. Save something special just for you. Again with this? What are you calculating now? Why does your rose look like a ring pop? I mean, look at it. It looks like a ring pop. Is he moving at sonic speed? Is that what this is? Hildibrand is dead. Again. Oh, is it time for more anime sport? Hell yeah. Oh, not even a spike this time? Fuck yeah, baby! No! poor man is so concussed. As Hildibrand said himself, he has lost his memory more times than he can remember.
That was a lovely nap. Oh, did someone build a Magitech servicing facility while I was asleep?
Nicely done, Inspector Brandehild. Once more, the clone has put the original to shame.
What do you mean? You did a pretty good job as an accidental tank in drawing all the aggro.
Inspector, please. I am but a pale imitation of your ideal. I knew keeping company with the famous Renlona would lead me to a worthy challenge. Worthy of breaking a sweat, at least. You say shit like that, you literally threw your game from laughing too hard? What, you mean... You mean the line about him losing his memory more times than he can remember? That's an actual line of dialogue he has. I think it was during the Heavensward arc, but that's actual dialogue. You've done all the work for me, or you've done all the work for me.
I'll be excited. Hey, you did all the work for me. That almost never happens.
You can't even be mad. Listen, sometimes if you die in a funny way, you just can't be mad. You just have to accept it and be like, that was great. Even if it was, you just got distracted from laughing. Work this. 'Twas but a playful skirmish compared to your usual do-or-die dilemmas. I mean, true, but yes. The villain is vanquished, and Nashu is returned to us safe and sound. I say we head back to Razathan and regroup and rethink our position. Our comrade yet lives, Master Poo-Poo. I am certain of it. Take heart, and let us continue the search. Don't need to have that open anymore. That was just so that I could, like, read the dialogue.
I remember suddenly standing in the snow and dreaming of being warm, and then suddenly I wasn't cold anymore. Isn't that odd? Maybe I should fall asleep in uncomfortable places more often.
Don't. No. Why are you still here?
Phew. I don't know what I would have done had Miss Nashin been harmed. Clearly I need to track her comings and goings even more closely.
Get the fuck out of here. To Garlemald and back have we journeyed, yet this is just the beginning of the case of the silent correspondent. Come, my friends, the shard of the saucer we secured shall lead us onwards to new discoveries.
Wait for me, Inspector. I don't know which way is onwards.
So what you gonna do, Brandehild? I should follow him, shouldn't I? Wait for me! That bracing melee was just what the Trugian ordered. Trugian? I can't fucking say this word. Just what the healers ordered. A spot of exertion to stimulate the mind, and I find myself ready to grapple with the finer points of fortune again. Your assistance in this historic reproduction of Manderville weaponry would be, as always, most welcome. Again, that's for my own private time. I'm not helping you on stream. I'll help you later tonight. Until our next meeting.
Thank you for assisting with my investigations, Perlona. Once again, our travels were rife with inexplicable phenomena, and yet I'm no closer to exposing Poo-Poo's well-concealed conspiracy.
Maybe because there isn't one?
He will slip up one day, though, and you and I will be there to catch him.
Meanwhile, somewhere in Thavnir, how do you still have this head? I'm gonna assume you're the alchemy man. Jubradka? Or something like that? I've already forgotten. Oh, nope, you're the thief man. Which means you were probably working with Jubradka, or whatever the hell his name is, Chupacabra, as Nashu calls him.
Took my coin and you failed. What audacity should you return, seeking my largesse? Largesse?
I've actually never seen that word before. What is that? Generosity in bestowing money or gifts upon others. Huh. Yeah, I have not seen that word before.
I deserve your scorn, but I promise you, your plans are in danger so long as that tenacious pest yet lives. I know of a path to victory, a forbidden path, one which demands the manifestation of the divine. You have my attention.
Oh boy, are we gonna have to fight a primal later? Here we go again. Again, it is scary that Godbert faces the camera. Uh-oh. See you, Inspector! Unless I could do 2 batches in an hour, when each batch seems to be taking just over an hour. I'm gonna need to do a second stream of this. By agents unknown, Delian is trembling with barely contained enthusiasm.
Ferlona, eager to resume our investigations. I know I am. Do you recall the scrap of alien starship we recovered? Well, Inspector Brandenhild has employed his unsettling calculative capability to extrapolate the damage to the greater whole, and has concluded that the vessel would have been incapable of flight without extensive repairs. Our most likely scenario, then, is that some unknown agent made off with the starship wreckage, along with Poo-Poo's acquaintance. Fortunately, I have a fair idea of who that unknown agent might be. After all, there's a singular shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity. Actually, let's head over to Kama first. The inspector and the others are staying in a dwelling there, and I'd rather not explain myself twice.
Okay.
Back to Kama.
And there's the goddamn Lalafell again! Can you stop peeking in through the window?
Oh no, poo-poo.
A most terrible development.
Oh, Frelona, I'm so worried over Master Poo-poo.
This may not be the best time to share my conclusions.
Hildibrand, what happened? What happened to Poo-poo?
'Tis horrible misfortune, Frelona. Calamitous even. Poor Master Poo-poo has fallen gravely ill.
He's so bluish green. More so, I mean.
Could he have caught a cold? I suppose it was quite chilly up there in Garlemald. Poo-poo is an alien. Who knows what extraterrestrial diseases might be ravaging his body? No, that's used for memory loss, Nashu.
Nashu's delights are the best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest.
Good gods, Nashu, you'd blow our host's domicile to pieces. Put them away.
We use those for memory loss, Nashu. Not disease or whatever's plaguing him.
If I may, when I was cloned from the inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched with supplementary data from the starship's archives. This information included an encyclopedic understanding of Master Poopa's physiology, which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition.
Xenoman hybrid mind? That explains the impossible calculations. This whole brain blast animation is truly something.
I have it. Master Poopa is afflicted by a terrible case of the common cold.
God's God, grant me strength.
As a visitor to Etheris, Master Poopa has no prior exposure to her maladies. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection, and more likely to experience severe symptoms. Aha! 'Tis just as I surmised. We must put aside the case until we have nursed our stricken companion back to health.
But even if it is just a common cold, isn't there a risk our medicine may do him more harm than good?
They would almost certainly would. Based on the results of my analysis, however, I believe I can synthesize an effective remedy. We need but gather the ingredients. Then ingredients you shall have. So, what are we gathering exactly? Most of what we require can be drawn from Master Poopa's collected samples. Otherwise, there is only two which we lack. The first of these is the liver of a giant tortoise. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of the cachapa which wander the salt wind's welcome. Ah, the slaughtering of a monstrous opponent. That sounds like a job for Frelona.
You got it. One tortoise gut at your leisure, I guess.
The other material in question is a rare fungus known as damp shroom, which I am hoping can be found among the Great Works' extensive stock of chemical reagents. Very well. Nashu, Delian, and I will scour the alchemist's shelves. Meanwhile, I would ask that you remain here and keep an eye on our ailing patient.
Inspector Brandenhild, you're such an expert on all things Thavnir.
Oh, I wouldn't say expert. Simple conclusions from simple observations. Nothing more. As I said, I am hoping the alchemists have the damp shroom we need, but it really is quite rare. Once you have the tortoise liver, would you be so kind as to assist the others in procuring the fungus?
It's what I do. World's best errand lady.
Then let us not prolong Master Poo-Poo's suffering a moment longer.
Since we have a job to do, further discussion of the abduction will have to wait. All right. We need to go kill a giant turtle? We can do that. Wait, no! Brandon, help! Oh well. There's some tortoise. Come here. Yeah, you're a big man. Anyway, thank you for the liver. Just blasting you with a big magical beam from Bahamut. It's fine. Somehow that still resulted in a recoverable liver. You're in here, right? Yeah, okay. Who knew a lamp shroom would be so difficult to find? Your mission was successful, I assume? Ours is ongoing.
Aha, from Lona. I have every confidence that you would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, this dank shroom has yet eludes us.
I mean, I guess shrooms do love dank places. The alchemists said the fungus has few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the time. And I see the Lullafil in the distance behind the crates.
Then I must put my keen inspector sense to work. Stand back whilst I attune myself with essence of the dank.
What the huh? The what? Damp. The word is damp shroom, and you'll forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities.
'Tis close, my friends, and getting closer and closer even as we speak.
Yeah, Hildy getting dank. Oh, probably means he smells. Don't say your name is Trustworthy Trader when you fucking look like this and have this expression. There's no way. That doesn't match. Maybe if Trustworthy was in quotes? I hear you folk are in the market for damp shrooms. I might have some to sell if you're interested. But how?
We certainly are, my fine fellow.
Yeah, also sus. There's so much sus. Right then, if you give me a moment to retrieve the goods, we can finalize our transaction up on the perfumed rise. Was it genuine clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? I'm not sure anymore. Though in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildibrand, preternatural perception is one of his least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry to the rise and take this man up on his timely offer. No, 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 no! You don't get to pass me! Not without me kicking you to the stratosphere! You leave Nashu alone, you goddamn pink freak! I see you. I fucking see you with your dumb little branches. Our quest for medicinal components nears its end. Stay strong, Master Poo Poo. The inspector saves the day again. I wonder, does this not strike you as a touch convenient, if not contrived? Oh yeah, no, we're probably about to get ambushed. I don't trust this at all. Ah, you're here. Good, good. And here's the damn shroom as promised. Oh, glad are we for your assistance. Not so fast. There's still the matter of payment. Of course, of course. And how much do we owe you, my good man? Considering the extreme rarity of the fungus in question, I wouldn't let it go for less than 1,000,000 gil. 1, you're scalping. 2, I have 11,000,000 gil. 1,000,000 gil for 1 measly mushroom? That's outright robbery. A bargain, I counter. You would pay tenfold my price in the markets. I thought I'd do you a kindness in light of your urgent need, but I am more willing to find another buyer if you so wish to spit on my generosity. Nashu, how fare we for coin? We're plumb out, Inspector. Oh, this is such a prickly pickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds on such notice? Are you about to look at me? Yep. Hi. A million gil, was it? I, have an orchestra and roll collecting problem. Gotta buy them all. Spent the last of my savings on Return to Oblivion. You did it? Hell yeah, congrats! I told you could do it, I believed! Woohoo! You beat the prosecutor, hell yeah! Or fake asleep. God, this thing is... I technically did have an orchestra and roll collecting problem for a little bit. So orchestra and rolls are, basically what you buy so that when you're in, like, either your own house or an in-room or whatever, you can play, music, just like out and about in your room. You need to have the orchestra and roll for whatever song you play. When I was still on the free trial for this game, one of the stipulations of being on the free trial is that you can't have more than, 300,000, gil, or money. And so what I would do in order so that I wasn't quote-unquote wasting gil is that whenever I would be approaching that limit, I would start buying a bunch of items so that I could still get more gil. One of those items I decided to keep buying because they are, at least if you're buying it from an NPC merchant and not a player, 5,000 gil each, is orchestra rolls. So I was literally hopping around the world trying to buy as many orchestra rolls as I could so that I could stay below the money limit when I was on the free trial. So I actually kind of did have one for a little bit. Which is really funny to me. Do I say that though because of the funny history, or do I just be like, alright, do you want 1,000,000 gil? You know what? No, the stars align too much. I have to. I have to say the orchestra roll line. If that's the way of it, then I shall beg, father, for the necessary amount. Saving Master Poopa's life is worth every gil. Give that man nothing. Oops. We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Razatan City Guard, at your service. We received reports of this man's questionable activities and have been keeping a close eye on him ever since. Dame's room is a rare find in the bazaar to be sure, but only because there's no real demand for it. The price this charlatan quoted you was, quite frankly, ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we were able to catch him in the act. As a token of our gratitude, you're welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it. Yes, very much so. That is very, magnanimous of you. Magnanimous of you. Whatever. You think I enjoy tricking fools out of their coin? If that bastard hadn't declared my job redundant, I wouldn't have needed to stoop so low. Hildibrand, don't fall for the swindler. Don't do it. He blames a rising star among the merchant princes for his woes. Von Hudi, I believe his name was, purchased the trading consortium where the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy. Put a lot of people out of work. Von Hudi. I know that name. Something about an acquisitions deal gone sour? Father was willing to sell him a slice of his Hannish enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety. Surely, there's no telling how deep the coffers of this Von Hudi are. Nor do any know the secret of how he amassed such a kingly wealth and so damnably fast. How much you want to bet this Von Hudi has the friend and alien technology? There are whispers, though, that he solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary of problems, the transmutation of base metal into gold. Unlikely to say the least, but whatever the source of Von Hudi's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He bought a historic temple to serve as his home, and commissioned a private airship amongst other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, huh? Core, that swindling case barely started before you solved it, Inspector. All in a day's work, my dear Nashu. I believe our business upon this scented hill is concluded. Let us hurry the ingredients back to Inspector Brandehild, shall we? Well, there's them again. So is this man fine just carrying around this metal head forever, serving as its, like, bodies and legs? I may have mollified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but the stench of failure yet clings to me. If I must redeem myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe. Can you stop? I, like, barely even remember who you are. I mean, I think I remember you, but I also don't. And the Lalafell is still there, of course. Nashi and her friends will be staying here a while longer, it seems. I do hope it's not my house that has brought them all this bad luck. It's not, it's them. Yeah, no, I love the music in this area. It's great. After all that, we paid not a single gil for the damn shroom. The manifestation of such windfalls must be another facet of the inspector's uncannily good fortune. Your suffering nears its end, Master Poo-Poo. If Inspector Brandahild's remedy fails, we can always try my explosive cure-all. I sure hope we don't have to. Inspector Hildibrand tells me that you have the liver to go along with his damp shroom. Yep. A fine specimen, thank you. I will be mixing the ingredients in the starship, so let us convey Master Poo-Poo outside that we may administer his medicine as soon as it is ready.
Oh, look at that baby!
Nope, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to try to take a picture. This should be sufficiently remote. I'll have the craft come to us and we can commence the treatment. And there's the Lalafell yet again. We will never escape him. He is unfortunately here to stay. Damn, I wish cold medicines healed that fast. God, I wish cold medicines worked that fast.
Oh, I feel so much better. I cannot thank you all enough.
Master Poo-Poo recovered his strength in mere moments. It would seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology.
I came here from another world. A stranger you've no cause to trust. And yet you've treated me so kindly. The people of the star are so very welcoming.
Ha, you are a dear friend now, Master Poo-Poo. 'Tis our pleasure to help.
Yay.
It will be my pleasure to harm. Oh boy, more brain blast! How are you gonna get me out of this pickle, Mr. Brandahild? How lucky that there's a crystal here? I'm not fall for the same trick twice. No, Brandahild! Okay, what are you doing?
It's full of like children's scribbles.
And he's still confused. He didn't get it at all. You're gonna use the Goblin as a shield? Psychonauts? Oh my god, that did look like Psychonaut figments. Yo, look at him go! Oh god, oh no. What? Well, you tried, buddy. I thank you for it. Impudent worms, taste my full power! Nashu, is it your turn? Yes! There is a baseball mini game at the Gold Saucer. Also, I saw the goddamn... oh my god, this lava fill, can you stop? They're all just dead. I'll save your throne, Ashu! Don't you worry, I'm the Spike Master! Yeah! Not again! Team Rocket blasting off again? NBA GM voice, she's on fire!
Hell yeah.
What an emotional journey about Nashu's struggle with the basketball game at the Gold Saucer. You took the full force of that destructive beam, and yet here you stand. Somewhat singed, but apparently unharmed. I've pondered and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours, and I feel compelled to ask. Are you an alien? Fine jest, but I assure you, I am without a doubt an old dawn-born Manderville of terrestrial Hurrian stock. He's Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. What more do you need to know? Where do we even begin? But never mind, we have more pressing matters. Such as locating Master Poopo's missing comrade. This time we reopen the case of the silent correspondent. Yes, exactly. And while I have a firm theory as to who it was that took the wreckage in its erstwhile pilot, the Charlians. I'm all but certain they've allied with the insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. I'll wager we'll find what we're looking for in our old Charlian. We only need to infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy. The Charlians can't be bothered formerly allied with foreign nations, much less aliens, and the Loprids don't count. Trust me, they'd sooner flee the star than attempt to subjugate it. Both true. And are referring to things that happen in the main plot? Don't worry about it. I'd say flee because they sure do have a record of running away. While Master Delian's theory does lack supporting facts, we have no other promising leads to pursue at present. Moreover, I understand that the Charlian sets the standard for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomena. Mayhap their experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. I've spoken out of turn. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Fuck. Nay, my friend, I too sense our path points to the Isle of Archons. Pack your bags, everyone. We leave for Charlian immediately. Well, I mean, they would have been watching around the tower and stuff later, so I guess it's not entirely impossible they would have been the ones to steal the ship. My calculations may have failed me, but my companions did not. 'Twas your quick thinking that saw the villain laid low, and with a tremendous flourish, no less. I mean, it's only because Hildibrand, that was kind of like a group effort. Hildibrand found the Coblin, Nashu turned it into a basketball, and I spiked it. Group effort.
Brandy Hill told me you all went in search of ingredients for my medicine. I'm so very grateful. We are eternally grateful.
I was trying to mimic the aliens from Toy Story there. I don't think it worked. The time has come for Lona. Charlene is the beating heart of this conspiracy, and I won't let them hide their machinations any longer. Nice teamwork, Verlona. Hell yeah. Nice teamwork, Nashu. Not from around here. Hildibrand is keen to embark on the next leg of your investigation. Charlian awaits. We need only charter a suitable sea vessel. Of course, but does the city not lie many days sail to the north? Is there no swifter means of reaching our destination? I mean, I guess there is the experimental teleport. So this experimental aetherite will allow us to teleport thither, even absent attunement. Splendid! Then we shall avail ourselves of the technological marvel forthwith. Hey, be careful though, it's going to make you very, very sick. Oh, okay, you just want me to go over there, huh? How many free aetherite things do I still have? I have like 9. Yeah, sure, why not? Or did that take my money? Hang on. No, it did use a ticket. Good. Okay, are you guys okay? The experimental aetherite teleport is supposed to be really... Okay, yep, nope, that guy's puking. Cool, I just saw the fucking Lullafil puke from a distance. Thanks, man. Why is your puke bright blue? Why do you puke sparkles? What is wrong with you? Delian didn't teleport very well, did he? Oh god, save me. So yeah, the way teleportation works in this universe, and it's also how it works as a game mechanic, is you cannot teleport to somewhere you've never been. You have to attune yourself, aka right-click it and like stay there for a couple seconds, to an aetherite so that you can attune to it, and then you can teleport there basically however much you want. as part of main story, you find out that there is an experimental aetheryte between here and Thavnir, which is where we just were, the like India forest place. Where basically it will teleport you even though you haven't attuned to the other side. However, the problem to that is that it makes the people who teleport through that very, very nauseous, as the creepy stalker Lalafell can attest. Thank you for doing that on cue. I could not have asked for better.
I hope Delian wasn't too attached to his breakfast.
I guess you handled it pretty well too. How severe is your aether sickness, Master Poo Poo?
Oh, when you've teleported the cosmos as much as I have, teleportation is not the least bit disconcerting. No, I didn't mean to hit that.
So this is the city of learning. A sophisticated gentleman should feel right at home here.
How are you all not sick to your stomachs?
Experimental aetherites make travel exponentially more fun.
Sometimes I feel as though I'm the only normal person in this group of eccentrics.
Somehow you kind of are, except for maybe me, but I'm also into the crazy.
But this is not the time to succumb to nausea. Not here. Not in the belly of the beast. Rumor has it that the Charlian secret agents travel the star in search of specimens, which they collect and bring home in service to a confidential research project. Said project is conducted in a huge underground military facility. If we are to find answers, that's where we need to look.
Labyrinthos, not a military facility. And the secret agents are just gleaners. I say this Labyrinthos looks promising. I say we head down there and make inquiries as to the whereabouts of our missing alien friend. We simply take a lift from the Hall of Artifice, yes? Then let us be on our way. Okay, we're still in here. Yeah, you can you just stay there, buddy. You sit there puking your sparkles. I guess that's the closest. Can I still go through this shortcut? Yes, I can, thank God.
What beautiful architecture! Charlian is clearly one of your more advanced civilizations.
I mean, that's kind of what happens when you have a nation full of scholars. The people's archives are said to be bursting with knowledge of countless peoples accumulated over the centuries. I should very much like to peruse the shelves once we have attended to our main mission.
No, thank you. I'm very much recovered.
Oh, if you're still feeling poorly, my all-purpose cure can perk you right up.
Wait, you don't want to take some explosions to the face to get rid of your nausea, buddy? Ah, these must be the lifts in question. Do you wish to descend into Labyrinthos, madam? My apologies, but each of your companions must also secure the proper permissions before we can allow them entrance. If it is assurances you need, then surely a single glance is all you require to judge us trustworthy. Maybe if you had your full suit, buddy. I could certainly make some judgments, But that is neither here nor there. Admission to Labyrinthos is subject to forum policy.
Hey, you're the ones who should be judged. I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in that underground base of yours. Admit it. Delian, you're not helping.
The xenotechnology? I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, and yet again do our paths cross in most serendipitous fashion.
I'm assuming this is Godbird again? Okay, good.
Father, what brings you to Charlian? I am in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the Manderville weaponry. My investigations lead me to believe that it can be found here, in Labyrinthos. And as you also seem to have business below, this is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for their character, will you kindly allow them to board the lift?
Can we bring everybody but Delian? Lord Master Godbert Manderville. The Forum sent word of your impeding arrival. As a member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial status affords you an entourage of up to 5 members. Pray consider their permissions arranged.
I know not your current mission, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me to the Archaeon.
Up to 5! Up to 5! You get the hell out of here, thank you!
Thank you, ma'am, for doing what my character won't.
So yeah, welcome to Labyrinthos. We are actually, underground. This is a fake, like, space. A fake habitat. Meant to, like, study creatures and stuff. And also, like, plants and flora and stuff. Are you up or down? You're on this level still. I know that Lalafell got stopped. I feel like I still need to check for him. We're underground, but above ground at the same time.
An underground archive with such an extravagant recreation of an outdoor habitat? What innocent purpose could it possibly serve?
It's a research facility.
Oh, but of course, they're performing simulations to hone their strategy for aiding the aliens in their invasion of the world above.
Yeah, sure, dude.
What an incredible vault of accumulated curiosities. I would very much like to return here once our mission is complete.
They've transformed the subterranean environment into one much more suited to surface beings. I'm reminded of the orbital stations built by my own homestar.
Brother? Charlian structures truly are works of art, simply inspiring. From what Father tells me, this storage facility is replete with samples and specimens collected from every land on Aetheris. If anyone has information concerning visiting aliens and crashed starships, it would be these studious folk.
A shiny silver saucer? I'm sorry, but we have no record of any such object in our archives, either in whole or in part.
Or so you would have us believe. But the purpose of this complex, this military fortress, is plain. You cannot deny you're conducting secret research on alien starships.
Do I need to throw you in the fucking pit again? We have a teleporter to the edge of the universe. I can throw you there and just leave you behind. We are not conducting secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a starfaring vessel in Thaumazian, but that was neither for military purposes nor for of extraterrestrial origin.
Disguising your foul lies with sprinklings of truth, are we? Fine, I'll dig up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear what you're really up to.
while I cannot assist you with your missing craft, I do recall seeing an individual of like appearance to your companion here. You do? And where was this, pray tell? At Morale Agronomics, in the Medial Circuit. The lift back at the building will take you down there.
Many thanks, my good man. Well, it seems that you found yourselves a solid lead. I have my own search to attend to, and so I bid you good hunting and a good day.
All right, good luck, buddy. I promise I'll help you eventually.
Another round of in-depth inquiries by the Agent of Inquiry. Inquiries by the Agent of Inquiry. And, friend... Let me just try this again. Another round of inquiries by the Agent of Inquiry and friends is in order. To Morale Ergonomics we go.
All right, you gonna teleport me down to the lift? Wow, you actually are. You're actually being really nice with your teleports. Thank you. Your description would lead me to believe you're looking for one of the Mandragoras hereabouts. But if it's as you say, it's something else that you're after, then I'm not sure I can be of much help. I only just started working here, so you may have more luck asking the other hands. How you doing, Brandahild? What fine and juicy looking grapes. So yeah, these are the infamous grapes. They have been updated so that they are slightly more high poly, even though they are still very low poly. When this expansion first released, these grapes were literally like 8 polygons, maybe 12. It was kind of insane how these grapes looked. And so if you've ever heard of like square grapes or squapes or like grape crystals, it's most likely a reference to this. Yeah, just like a solid polygonal block. Hang on, let me see if I can find a picture. I know I need to be focusing on the quest so that I can finish at least this branch before I end the stream. But I need to show you the square grapes. It's important. Here they are. Save image as, just put you on the desktop. But here you go. Why is this picture so fucking big? Behold, the squeeps! Okay, yeah, 12. Because there's 4 down here for this side, the 4 big sides here, and then 4 more on the top. That is a 12-sided grape. With only, or rather, a grape with only 12 polygons. I mean, I guess 12-sided still works, but yeah. Versus, you know, what they look now, where they have slightly more polygons. Ah, you must be talking about one of our new Mandragora strains. We've whipped up a batch of bright blue stray onions, but I'm afraid they've started to rot almost immediately. Not a mandra, you say? Well, the only other bluish thing I can think about around here are the grapes. Look at how luscious this crop turned out. This must have been right after they updated the grapes to have more polygons. This must be like right after that. Oh yeah, I forgot. I wanted enable auto umbrella. There we go. Now we kind of have something.
Master Poo-Poo's found a new friend. Maybe they can help us find the old one. How can everyone ever mistake me for a Mandragora? We look nothing alike.
Unfortunately, you do kind of have something. Actually, now that you mention it, if I may, have you perchance come across an individual resembling this delightful blue ragamuffin here?
Oh yeah, the little blue man. Saw him with my own 2 eyes, I did, and it was no Mandragora. A gleaner in the company of an outside visitor passed through here a little while back. Nothing too unusual there, only this, friend you described was scuttling along with them. I don't know what purpose brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry here long.
Hey, Hildy, have you found anything? Wonderful! That corroborates the information I but moments ago skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. She claims to be an acquaintance of the gleaner in question, in fact, and will bring him to talk with us shortly.
Hell yeah.
Let us round up the others, that we should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share.
Can we maybe forget Delian? Please? Damn it.
You're the folk asking about the little blue man, yeah? Oh, and you brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely.
My friend really was here then.
They certainly were. If you have a moment or 3, I'll tell you the whole tale. You just did the extra 2. If you want a difficult puzzle game, you're gonna love this one. You're still shit at rhythm games, so no. Maybe. I remember hearing about Helltaker. I don't really think I saw anything of its gameplay. I just know it's a game that exists. To begin at the beginning, I was in Thavnir on a procurement mission when I crossed paths with an apothecary and his unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel the likes of which I've never seen before.
Could it be?
As a collector by trade, I have a certain weakness for oddities. Thus did I hail the apothecary to inquire after his companion and his cargo. The man was all too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garlemald to sell his wares, reasoning that where there was conflict, there would be a need for medicinal goods. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he imagined, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture. And so the apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange silvery ship and its shaken pilot crash-landed in a snowfield.
This cannot be a coincidence.
It's good. It's hard as hell, pun intended. But you love the art, and thank God for the skip button. Yeah, maybe one day I'll check it out. The story continues. After extricating the battered vessel and its occupant from the snow, he brought them home to Razatan, and his guests wished to make repairs to the craft. Yet, even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Thalmazian engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied? How do you say that? Of the exotic ship, finding this technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. Little Blue Fella eventually resorted to drafting schematics, while the engineers followed these step by step to craft the essential bits and bobs. And while the engineers followed these step by I can't help. Like stim, okay. While the engineers followed these step by step to craft these essential bits and bobs, the apothecary and his companion were waiting here at Morale. Or time, but with an S in the front. A couple different ways. Okay, yeah, I think I'm more used to stim. Yeah.
And then what happened?
Well, once our industrious visitor had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The vessel then departed almost immediately, and I've seen neither hide nor hair of them since. I am told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but being typical Charlians, I wager they would have happily forfeited the coin for a chance to pour over every elm of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft. And that little blue man, well, he must have been an alien from another world. Or so I'd like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Thavnarian truth, you see, and I love to entertain these idle flights of fancy. But I've rambled on too long. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you.
Can it be true? I have readership in Charlian. Perhaps I misjudged these people.
Yeah, maybe you have. It would seem your companion is hale and healthy, Master Poo-Poo, and in the company of a Hannish alchemist of undisclosed description. Oh, wait, no, Hannish alchemist. Oh, no. Wait a second. Is it the evil guy? Well, I mean, surely it's not, but you never know.
Yes, this is wonderful. I'm grateful indeed that we made the journey.
I have a feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let us return to Rozathan and continue the search. Are they... I guess they did say they were going to be around here, huh? God, I guess I'll use another token. It's fine. I can get more. I guess everyone's doing this quest line, huh?
There and back again in the blink of an eye.
To summarize our findings, we know Master Poo-Poo's friend is safe and in the company of a Hannish gentleman, and possibly here on this very isle. Oh, that does sound promising. Father, you've returned to the city. I trust that means your investigation was successful? That it was. Although laying hands on the object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal, to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of a hereditary Manderville relic, within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet, though I turned to our ancestral home upside down, I failed to find the artifact in question. The reason for that absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of a visiting scholar's keen interest in the relic, and how he thus resender it into Charlene's safekeeping for study. The trail led me to Labyrinthos. As it turned out, the Charlines never did find the time to conduct their analysis. I fucking... This game has too much reading, I can't help. The custodian and I found the curio tucked away in some dusty corner of the Archeon, still awaiting processing. What the hell? And here it is, an oddity every bit as perplexing as Godbrand's cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom? Is Godbrand your ancestor?
Oh, I can help you with that. These devices were made by the Mandervillans, a starfaring race with whom we once traded.
I'm sorry, the what? The whom? Starfaring... Mandervillans?
Yeah, a highly evolved species with mastery of advanced technologies. Our people shared ideas and inventions. so I'm quite familiar with your family's relic. If you so wish, I can have the device project whatever images were stored upon it. A darkened room would afford us the curious view, however.
Then let us retire to our rooms in comma and dim the lanterns. We must behold these secrets in optimal conditions.
I'm sorry, the what? The whom?
Yeah, you're gonna go too. Mander Villains. A coincidental naming, or is there a deeper connection?
I don't know and I'm scared.
When Delian was asking if Hildibrand was an alien, I thought that was a joke.
Everyone comfortable? Let's see what the device has for us.
Also, I can't believe this pyramid's just a it's just a projector. Literally just a projector. I am Godbrand, wonder of the stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire. The first lord of House Manderville. This is the Godbrand, our founding father. I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. Heirs of mine, I am not a man born of this star, or even a man at all. I am of the Mander Villains, a race which hails from the other side of the great expanse. Excuse me? I see! Oh my god. He's making a little, like, theater show PowerPoint. Mander Villains are parasitic symbionts. We can only survive by bonding with other life forms. Why do they look like goblins? Or I guess it's absorbing a goblin. Once our essence have taken root, we supplant to the host's mind and strengthen its physical structures, imbuing our new form with a steel-like resilience. I knew there was something alien about that impossible imperviousness. Then, through the conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mander Villains. This symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of new potential vessels, adapting and multiplying. So it was that our race proliferated and spread across the cosmos. How are you all doing this? Do you have someone helping you? Until, tragically, our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Every planet upon which we Mander Villains resided was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. So it's like the troll from Star Trek, maybe? I don't Star Trek. I know a couple of references, like the Tribbles. But yeah, probably. That sounds rather familiar. So even stars from far removed in time and space were ravaged by the final days. Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded a ship and fled upwards to the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet, your planet, untouched by the phenomenon,
but the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrolled descent. Alone, I crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death. But even as I resigned myself to perishing on this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who had come looking for the falling star. As a rule, we Mandervillans do not take intelligent life forms for hosts. After hearing my story, however, this sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, seemed content to know that his ailing body could provide safe haven for another.
I can't believe this pose is genetic.
With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of his fatal frailty. Yet the mind which dwelled within was now my own.
Apparently Julian's line is also genetic. I mean, I guess that's how it works, but...
I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to apply for the blacksmith's trade. I read a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandervillan, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology. A boon I suspect shall be passed down for generations through the bloodline of House Manderville.
Also, I guess their taste in women is genetic.
My dear descendants, the folk of the star are most fragile. Yet, as the first man I encountered did demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity.
That's literally just a reskin Julian. Okay, but that also makes sense. He had help. His wife and son were helping with the puppet show. Knew something was wrong with these idiots. It surely is a revelation to have.
As the last of the Mandervillans, I have but one request to make of you. Pray, employ your superlative attributes and my armory of Manderville armaments for the benefit of those wonderful peoples with whom I hold in the highest regard.
So was the dance from the man or from the alien?
What an astounding development. I, Hildibrand Heliodor Maximilian Manderville, shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebear. No case is too small, no case is too big nor too small should it be in service of my fellow man. He learns he's descended from an extraterrestrial being and it's still business as usual.
But wait a minute. Then why is Lady Julianne so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too?
I think she might just be like that. Or maybe she has demon blood given off of her effects. Who knows?
Well, this is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that her esteemed ancestor might hail from beyond the heavens. But I do wonder if that self-same blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that... but 'tis unimportant. My present purpose remains unchanged. I will bring our Manderville weaponry to the peak of perfection, for Godbrand, and for the good of our star. And before I forget, I have a gift for you, Ferlona. Prayo.
Await me at the Etherite Plaza and I'll bring it to you forthwith. All right. It's so unsurprisingly surprising. Yeah. It's like, oh, of course they're aliens. Granted, I don't know how far away the family tree this went. And surely it would have diminished over time, but it's fine. Some truths can shatter the foundations of our beliefs when brought to light, but I have to say, this wasn't one of them. The more staggering discovery was that I have developed readers in Charlian. Those who peruse my publication are allies against the ever-expanding web of lies and deception, without exception. I have misjudged the Charlian people. They are not collaborators or the architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge, unafraid to plumb into the depths of the unknown. That Master Poo-Poo, though. That one still has ulterior motives. I bet my life on it. Can you fucking calm down? Jesus Christ, dude. Stand ready, for we shall have need of your strength when he shows his true colors. I hope you've not been waiting long. This is the gift I mentioned. Master Poo-Poo's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. I thought it only fitting that you be the one to care for this diminutive simulacrum. Consider it a memento of your adventures together. Hell yeah, new minion. New son acquired. As for our Manderville weaponry project, your assistance is still very much welcome, whenever so you can spare the time. I'll do it later, I promise! Until then, my dear friend Lona. Hell yeah, wind up Poo-Poo. We'll bleed you dry of elixirs if you aren't careful. That makes a lot more sense with Dev's comment earlier about how they want elixirs. Thanks for that. But yeah, on that note, I'm going to end it here. I do not have time to do the last branch. Although, of course, now the question is, what the hell do I do? Meanwhile, elsewhere in Thavnir. Because this definitely isn't going to have a full stream left. Given this record, it's going to probably just be like maybe an hour or so. Are you making more clones? Lord Von Hooty, I come with ill bearings. Professor Lugai set an ambush for his nemesis, but it was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. That blithering idiot. That blithering dolt. I see. No matter. Preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned. Poo-Poo's friend, why are you doing this? You're being deceived. Oh my god. The airship of clones. Well, that was a branch and a half. we're not even done. I mean, we're done for the stream, but we're not done with the story. Incredible. Incredible. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today's stream. What do I do? I can either do this very briefly on Sunday before Final Fantasy IX and cut in the Fantasy IX a little bit. Or I could do this again next Thursday. And then do something else, like whatever the hell the next game is, which I haven't even decided what it's going to be. I guess it's gonna probably do that, but also, hey, wait a second. Wait, nope, nope, nope. Where is Popo? Where's Popo? Popo, come here. Yeah. Anyway, what was it saying? This automation, this automaton was created in the likeness of the alien Poo-Poo by Godbert Mandeville, who was inspired by the interstellar visitor's exquisite curves. It is programmed to follow you around your adventures, and it has a curious fondness for elixirs. Poo-Poo. Poo-Poo. Beautiful, we have a new son. But yeah, I'll figure it out. It's gonna probably just be next Thursday again, and then I'm gonna have to decide what to do next Thursday. I wonder if that'll be a good time to do the Hades 2, early access one shot after finishing this, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I'll have to figure it out. Or maybe I'll take a break because goddamn voice acting. Doing voice acting for this game is difficult. There's so much reading. Oh, this is online. Let's read this. Doing some crafting. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out and on this bizarre adventure. Hildibrand would probably fit well in JoJo, wouldn't he? I don't know anything about JoJo, I just think he would fit. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you'll have a good night, good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I will see you all on Sunday for some Final Fantasy IX. Bye-bye.